ago, go in for a touchdown where the ball's completed behind the line of scrimmage, but Josh Allen gets credit for a 46-yard passing touchdown to Ty Johnson. A week ago, it's the scripted play to Khalil Shakir near the goal line that gets Josh another passing touchdown. He's taken a lot of pressure off of Josh this year in a great way.
9 different players caught passes in last week's win at Detroit. The third time this season, 9 or more players for the Bills factored into the passing game. The play of Buffalo's defensive line was a big headline of last week's road win against the Lions. Head coach Sean McDermott is no doubt seeking another dominant performance from them, knowing the defensive unit is battling injuries in their back 7. And they're missing 4 starters today. For more on that, we check in with our sideline reporter, Sal Capaccio. Good afternoon, Sal.
Yeah, hi, guys. All of our sideline reports are brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Well, just like last week, the Bills will be down their 2 starting safeties, Damar Hamlin and Taylor Rapp. Also, starting quarterback Rasul Douglas. Now, that's 2 straight games. And last week, against the high-powered Detroit Lions offense, yes, the Bills gave up 42 points, but those guys actually individually, I thought, did a pretty good job. More reps now for Cole Bishop, Cam Lewis, who is a safety and a nickel cornerback, and, of course, Kyer Elam today against the New England Patriots.
And the Bills today also without Matt Milano, who suffered a groin injury in last week's game. He is inactive for today's game as well. Some roster movement this week. Sal, as Casey Toohill was moved to the practice squad along with Jalen Virgil and Will Clapp, but that's because Buffalo's got some players back from injured reserve, and the guy they're probably happiest to have back is number 94, who brings an edge to this defensive front.
Yeah, and Dwan Smoot, he played last week, did a really nice job. He comes right back in, and he's so versatile. He can go inside, he can go outside. He knocked a pass down against Jared Goff. He also helps set the defensive front on third downs. I also really like the fact that they like Tylon Grable so much, guys. This is a guy that won the swing tackle job as a 6th-round pick out of UCF in training camp. He won that job. He got hurt. And then Ryan Vandermark, who they really held it down when Spencer Brown was out for a game. But Tylon Grable, they like him so much, they brought him back off injured reserve. So now him and Ryan Vandermark are both active.
Yeah, some good depth at the tackle position for sure. Vandermark up today, Grable down as a healthy inactive. Patriots come into this game, Sal, shorthanded after their starting defensive tackle Christian Barmore began to experience symptoms this week related to his blood clot health condition. He went on reserve non-football injury list this week, and his season's likely over. But the Patriots are also missing 2 starters in their secondary today.
Yeah, for sure. And the first one is a guy that we remember scoring a touchdown on offense a couple years ago. You guys remember that? Marcus Jones?
Yeah.
Really fast player. The Patriots would use him in a number of ways. He's their starting nickel corner. So now, what does that mean in the middle of the field for the Bills? Khalil Shakir, the tight ends, Dalton Kincaid, Dawson Knox, and Jabril Peppers, kind of a Mr. Everything safety for them. He's a guy that they use all over the field. He popped up with a hamstring injury late in the week. He is not going to play today.
Yeah, so they're down their nickel corner and one of their starting safeties, and also Marcus Jones, their primary punt returner.
Yeah.
We're expecting veteran Alex Erickson, who just got brought up from the practice squad and signed on Tuesday to be the veteran to handle those duties here this afternoon. Finally, Sal, weather tonight. No precipitation in the forecast, but this is a 4-layer night. How low are we going?
Yeah, I think we're going to get you down to about 10 degrees once that sun goes down. We're at about 14 degrees right now. You just mentioned the punt return, and a new punt returner, kick returner for the Patriots. Shouldn't be a factor in the elements, but guys, we all know what happens. This stadium gets a little colder, sun goes down, maybe a little breezy. You still have to watch out for it. That sun when it's like this in your eyes a little bit early on, so you got to be careful. But it is cold out here. Definitely cold, but I tell you, for a guy who's experienced all different sorts of weather throughout my 11 years on the sidelines, I prefer 14 and no wind over 30 and 20-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, it'd be hard to disagree with you there. All right, thanks very much, Sal. We'll catch up with you shortly after kickoff. The Patriots have a lot of holes on their roster, but it appears they have filled the most important one at quarterback. Drake May, the 3rd overall pick in last spring's draft, has shown promise even with a substandard offensive line and limited weapons outside. Offensive coordinator Alex Van Pelt has done a nice job bringing May along, and there are some that even refer to May as Mini Josh, Eric, as he can make plays off script, much the way we remember a young Josh Allen doing as a rookie.
Yeah, I don't know that he's got the arm talent that Josh Allen does, but maybe no one else in the entire NFL does. Now, he does have some mobility. He's got some creativity to his game, and so because of that, he has drawn comparisons. And I actually thought that watching him at the University of North Carolina last year, that he had some characteristics similar to Josh. We'll see how he develops. He was up against it this year with the offensive line that he's got and the lack of premier players at the skill positions. But moving into next year, they got a ton of salary cap space. They got a bunch of draft picks, and we'll see what they do offensive coordinator-wise. But there's a lot of promise and hope over in New England that he could be the guy moving forward.
As encouraging as May's play has been, which includes back-to-back games with a completion rate of 80% or better, New England's still last in the league in passing. And the one problem for May is in an effort to make things happen, he's been overly aggressive. Evidence of that comes in the fact that he's thrown at least one interception in each of his last 6 games. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
If there is one thing the Patriots do have, it's a capable run game with Ramondre Stevenson and Antonio Gibson, who came over as a free agent from Washington. They average almost 120 yards per game on the ground. They're top 10 in yards per carry average, too, Eric.
Yeah, they have a decent run game this year, and they've had to rely on it based upon the fact that they could barely protect the quarterback most of the time. And so you have 2 capable backs. I've actually been impressed with Gibson about as much as I have with Stevenson as of late. You get in these games at the end of the year where you're not fighting for playoff position anymore. Well, these guys are fighting for roster spots, and those are 2 pros in this league that are out there continuing to fight for this Patriots team.
Buffalo was able to neutralize the Lions' rushing attack last week and make Detroit one-dimensional. They'll undoubtedly look to do the same here this week with the Patriots. We know that Josh Allen is closing in on some other single-season franchise records. So, too, is running back James Cook. Handling individual achievements in the midst of going 1-0 being the priority every week. That is Eric's University of Knowledge this week. University of Knowledge is brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York. So, Eric, how do coaches typically handle players setting personal records or franchise or league records, especially in a game that may not have gotten out of hand here?
Yeah, I mean, Sean McDermott would tell you they're just going to play within the schemes. They're going to play to win this game. Would they like to see Josh Allen get a touchdown and tie Thurman Thomas on the rushing record? Of course, and maybe that goes into some game planning throughout the week. Maybe there's some design runs down near the goal line outside of just the QB sneak with a push behind it. And so, when you're approaching records and guys have a chance of getting bonuses, especially guys that put the team on their back each and every week like Josh does, like James Cook does, who is approaching some records and league marks for this season. You want to see those guys get it. So, yeah, the politically correct answer is you play within the schemes, you play to win. The real answer is likely there's some game planning involved throughout the week to hopefully make that happen.
Josh Allen needs 2 rushing touchdowns to pass Hall of Famer Thurman Thomas as the Bills' all-time rushing touchdown leader. Thomas has 65, while James Cook needs 3 rushing touchdowns to tie Hall of Famer O.J. Simpson for most rushing touchdowns by a Bill in a single season. That is 16. Key matchup for Buffalo's defense is handling New England's duo of tight ends, as you mentioned, Eric. Hunter Henry, Austin Hooper. Henry is the Patriots' leading receiver, while Hooper has 2 touchdowns in his last 3 games. The Bills will often mix up the matchups in terms of coverage on the tight ends. So how do you think they play this one, knowing the Patriots are going to run a good deal of 12 personnel?
Yeah, a rookie quarterback's best friend is often the tight end or the tight ends, and we've seen that this year from those guys. And so throughout this game, there might be times where if the Bills get the man, you might see a safety on one of those guys or put Terrell Bernard and make sure he's specifically matched up on a tight end and not necessarily a running back on that play. At times, maybe it's more cover 3 looks where it's single high, so you have an extra safety at that linebacker level and not all deep 2 shells.
Henry leads the Patriots in receiving yardage with 635 yards on the season, while Hooper leads the team in receiving touchdowns with 3. Time now for Eric's keys to the game, which are brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Key number 1 for the Bills to get a win today here in Orchard Park is to stop the run. We just mentioned Gibson, Stevenson. They've been two of the most effective players for the Patriots. And so getting those guys stopped and making them one-dimensional will help out this defense. Number two, this Bills offense, you just got to stay in rhythm. I mean, they got a shot today to set an NFL record by going over 30 points for 9 straight games. They've been consistent. They've been balanced throughout this stretch as well. And they just need to stay in rhythm. Don't force anything through the air, on the ground. Just stay in balance, and they'll be fine offensively. And then number 3 is to take care of the football. They played 2 tight games against New England a year ago, lost one in New England. The first drive of the game, they started right off with a pick early on, which led to New England playing with the lead. They got to take care of the football today, and as big of a favorite as they are, and with the talent differential between these teams and playing this game at home, it should be in hand.
The Bills' offense is once again facing a defense that plays a lot of man coverage. Detroit last week, Jacksonville back in week 3, and the Bills rang up 40 on each of those teams. So knowing that, and the Pats being down their nickel corner and one of their starting safeties on top of it, could you see them playing more zone here early or through stretches of the game than they typically do?
Potentially, and throughout Josh's career, we had generally seen that teams that would play a lot of man-to-man defense would get into zone because of what Josh would do oftentimes to man-to-man coverage, and that's break the pocket, get out and scramble with no one with eyes on the quarterback, so teams would run more zone coverage and try and confuse them. But teams this year have been playing more man-to-man than we've ever seen against Josh Allen throughout his career. So we'll see if the Patriots stick with that, or you're often playing with fire when you play this Bills offense.
Yeah, Buffalo has won 7 of the last 9 meetings with the Patriots, including playoffs, and they've averaged just over 29 points per game against them. Conversely, they've allowed an average of just over 18 points per game to New England in that stretch for a margin of victory of 11 points on average. Last year, as Eric said, Patriots beat the Bills by 4 in New England, then lost here by 6 in Buffalo, 27-21. But this year they ranked 31st in scoring at 17 points per game. We'll take a break here. Plenty more coming up, including starting lineups. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
For great deals, visit your local upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Football and Miller Lite, Buffalo's greatest pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes, followed by Monday morning swagger. Knocking on bar tops for luck. Kicking back on any given Sunday. You never forget the way some things taste. Bills football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
One mistake can leave you stuck at the border. Whether it's a DWI, fraud, or possession charge, trust me, it's not just you. Canada's strict on anyone with a conviction. Don't let Canada say no.
Jamie Fiegel of Fiegel Car and Joyce.
At Fiegel Car and Joyce, we focus on helping people like you get back across the border. Whether it's for business, family, or work, we make sure that your past does not keep you out.
Make the right choice. Call Fiegel Car and Joyce at 810-2121 or visit yourborderattorneys.com.
Celebrate the season at Umi Sushi and Seafood Buffet. Savor the finest sushi, mouthwatering seafood, and all your favorite Asian dishes. Planning a company party or end-of-year celebration? Umi's got you covered with seating up to 400 people, full bar, and a wide menu selection. Call today to take advantage of special holiday pricing. And right now, buy a $25 gift card and get $30 in value. Or buy a $50 gift card and get $60 in value. Umi Sushi and Seafood Buffet, Main and Transit in Williamsville.
Paid actors represent actual clients. My attorneys at the Barnes firm settled my...
What's up, Bills Mafia? How we doing this afternoon? The Bills taking on the Patriots. Oh my God, this is going to be so much fun. The 11-3 Bills hosting the 3-11 New England Patriots. It's like they just reversed roles. Like it was the AFC East dominant team for so many years, the Patriots, to now the Bills. All we do is win division championships. Let's get ready for the playoffs. Thank you for being here. Please hit that like button down below. Let's get more people in here as well. Share it out. TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. Send it out. Let's get more football fans here in the chat. We're having so much fun with the college football playoffs as well. Let's get back to the football. Cheers, everybody.
We'll help you get there. Northwest Bank. For what's next? Visit Northwest.com. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next as we get you set for Bills Patriots here in Week 16. Eric, we saw Buffalo's pass rush get 3 sacks last week, but they had a much bigger effect on the game than the final stats may have indicated. Yes, by game's end, Jared Goff had over 400 yards passing, but he was also pressured 25 times in the game, a single game season high. Through their 14 games played this season, New England has used 9 different offensive line combinations with disappointing results. Chief among them, the 45 total sacks surrendered, 4th highest total in the league this season. What kind of opportunities do you see for Buffalo's pass rush if they can slow down New England's run game?
Yeah, if they can make them one-dimensional, they can really take advantage of this Patriots offensive line. They've been terrible in pass protection this season. This has got to be a confidence-boosting game again. You saw Ed Oliver come alive last week. He could play a factor here today. Both defensive ends are going to be licking their chops. Defensive linemen going into a game like this know they have their opportunities. They'll have their pass rush moves scripted beforehand. They're ready to get some sacks, ready to put up some production. I'd love to see 50 and 40 off the edge, put in some serious work here today.
Bills on offense with 445 points scored this season have a good chance to set the team record for most points scored in a season, currently held by the 2020 Bills, who scored 501 in the last 16-game regular season. The 2024 Bills already ranked 6th with 3 games to still play, counting today. You think they're going to get it?
They certainly could. Now, the level of opponent, you're playing 2 teams in 3 games against teams that are eliminated from the playoffs. Neither team in the Jets or the Patriots have a explosive offense this season, so you might not have to outpace them. One thing that's helped the Bills, especially in recent weeks, is they've had to go try and chase teams, and that's how they've gotten over that 40-point mark these last couple weeks. And so, I think it could be tough to get there just based upon the fact that you might not need that much scoring. You might have games where some starters come out at the end of the game, or you could have a Week 18 game where if you're locked into the 2 seed, you might rest some starters because you're going to have to go play that following week and not get that first-round bye in the playoffs.
Only 10 NFL clubs since the 1970 merger have managed to score 30 points or more in 7 home games in a single season, with the Dallas Cowboys being the last to do so just last season. With a 30-point output against the Patriots today, the Bills could join that group. New England has given up 30 points or more in each of their last 2 road games, 34 to the Dolphins in Week 12, then the bye, and then 30 points to the Cardinals last Sunday. Coming out of the bye, Patriots have come under major criticism for looking really flat out in Arizona last week. Could not do anything right. Tons of missed tackles on defense, lack of execution on offense, and even the coaching staff now in year 1 is coming under fire with head coach Gerard Mayo at the center of it. They're saying, barring an absolute meltdown, Mayo is safe, but they got to really bounce back. Should the Bills really be expecting at least a fired-up team at the beginning of this game?
I think you will. And I've played in situations like the Patriots are in right now, and you understand if the head coach gets fired, so do maybe you or a lot of your buddies and your teammates on the team. And so those guys are going to be out there fighting for a future spot on this Patriots team, a future spot in the league. And so I'd expect that you'll get a strong effort from the Patriots out here today. Now, whether that keeps the game close, whether that gives them a chance to win, that's to be seen. But I do think you'll see a spirited effort from them.
We talked at the top about Josh Allen as an obvious MVP candidate, an MVP favorite, quite frankly. Here's one stat I had not seen on him, Eric. Josh Allen has a plus 17 touchdown to negative play differential, and it's apparently far and away the league leader in that category. Right now, it's the 5th best touchdown to negative play differential since 1991. Only Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers have fared better in the last 30 seasons in that category. I realize we're getting a little in the weeds here with some of these new metrics that we fire out, but I think it speaks, if anything, to his outstanding decision-making this season.
Yes, I mean, what he's done from limiting the negative plays that have haunted the team and really his reputation over the past few years, what he's done to be able to cut back on the negative plays but still do the Josh Allen special plays, the throwing back across his body across the field, pointing down the field, throwing a ball on a rope to Keon Coleman down the field for 54 yards last week. I mean, those types of plays are still there, but what he's done to be able to limit the negative plays has been special.
Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military and thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute is proudly presented by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. Right here in Buffalo, your primary destination for Milwaukee tools. Right now, you can bundle and save with Haynes Supply's exclusive Power Tool Bundle deals. Buy 10, 20, or 30 and get your choice of free goods packages. Don't let these incredible savings pass you by. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical services, backed by multiple guarantees and warranties. Reimer has been ready for New York homeowners since 1921. If your furnace or boiler leaks, AC quits, drains clog, or power goes out, go with the Rhino. Get Reimer on the horn. Visit callreimer.com today. The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
The following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
This past week, the Buffalo Bills took out the #1 team in the NFC. All while Josh Allen solidified his position as the league MVP. Now, with 3 games left in the regular season, can the Bills keep the pedal to the metal and go for that #1 seed in the AFC? Or will the New England Patriots have something to say about it? Buffalo Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York, here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
All right, welcome back to Week 16. Bills Patriots, as captains are heading out to the middle of the field now. Alec Anderson, along with A.J. Epinesa and Jalen Virgil, a practice squad call-up this week, going out to serve as captains for Buffalo. And on the other side, you've got Jacoby Brissett. Looks like Hunter Henry. And a couple of other players there as they dap up, shake hands. And head referee today is Brad Allen, in 11th season as a head referee. Allen's crew ranked tied for the lowest flags thrown in the league.
Gentlemen, welcome to regular season week 16. For today's coin, we have tails and heads. I need your option, heads or tails? Heads. The call is heads. It is tails. You've won the toss. You've opted to defer. I assume you will receive. And which direction will you kick? All right, turn around. New England will receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
So the Bills to kick that one off to the Patriots. Going with a new uniform combination today. Red jerseys, white pants, red socks with their white helmets. Today's starting lineup brought to you by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys working hard for hardworking Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Amari Cooper, wide receiver, Alabama. Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin. Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia.
Keon Coleman, wide receiver.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
And now for the Bills defense.
AJ Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane University.
Terrell Bernard, linebacker, Baylor.
Taryn Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Kyer Elam, cornerback, University of Florida.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
Cole Bishop, safety, University of Utah.
Cam Lewis, corner, Buffalo.
The opening kickoff is brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Bills win the toss, choose to defer. New England to receive. Alex Erickson and Antonio Gibson deep to return for New England. New England wearing their gray helmets with white jerseys, navy blue numbers, gray pants, white socks. I don't know if I've ever seen that combination from them before. It's a new one for sure. And as we said, Bills with their color rush red jerseys, but the first time wearing them with their white pants, red socks, white helmets. Those things are popping. I like them, Eric.
Yeah, that's a clean look for them. Definitely a different look. Getting this alternate uniform about once a year. I know the players will be excited about it.
Tyler Bass has the ball on the tee as we are just about ready to get Week 16 in Orchard Park underway. Kick is up and away. And this one is going to be fielded at the goal line. And coming back the other way is Gibson to the 20, 25, out to the 30, got up to the sideline, out to the 40, and he's forced out of bounds. Good drive start there. Cam Lewis pushed him over the sideline. Eric, in the last two meetings, the game began with a kickoff return for a touchdown here in Buffalo. 2 years ago, it was Nyheim Hines. Last year, it was Jalen Reagor. We didn't want to see a repeat of that.
No, and he got the ball out to the 42. One area that the Bills have struggled throughout this season has been on their kickoff coverage. It's so cold here today. I believe Tyler Bass was likely trying to kick that out of the back of the end zone. Ball just not flying quite as far in this frigid temperature.
Officially a 41-yard return. 1st and 10 at the 41. May fakes the handoff, play action, and just has to dirt it as there was a blitz called. Cam Lewis came off the edge.
We've seen this Bills defense get more aggressive, bringing secondary players on blitzes. They try to set up a play-action screen on the first play of the game. With the pressure from Cam Lewis, Drake May's got to throw that one in the dirt.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Balin Spector out there, not Dorian Williams at linebacker. We were expecting Williams to start in place of Milano. Here's a handoff on 2nd and 10. And Bernard drops Ramondre Stevenson early after a gain of 2. It's going to bring up 3rd and 8 quickly here for the Patriots.
This is a Patriots offense that's really struggled this year on 3rd down, like they have in many statistical categories. 30th in the NFL. This Bills defense has struggled to get off the field on 3rd down, especially as of late. 26th in the NFL. Bills trying to force a 3-and-out here on the first possession of the game.
Dorian Williams subbed in for Spector. He might just be part of a 3rd down package here today. We'll have to keep an eye on it. 2 receivers to the left along with the tight end, 1 to the right. May in the shotgun, back to pass, blitz coming, gets rid of the ball, and it's complete to Hunter Henry right at the 1st down marker. And Cole Bishop on the tackle, but it's good for 10 yards and a 1st down.
Von Miller had beaten the right tackle Jacobs and got a quarterback hit on the play, but just before Von Miller got there, man-to-man coverage, Taron Johnson giving up a lot of height to Hunter Henry, the tight end, able to use his length to pull that one in and get past the 50 for the first down.
Looks like early down duty is going to be Spector, Dorian Williams on passing downs as Spector's back in here on 1st and 10. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. May in the shotgun, going to roll to his right under pressure from Rousseau. Gets rid of it down the sideline. Flag's going to fly here for defensive pass interference. Spector's going to be the guilty party as the ball was intended for Ramondre Stevenson.
Greg Rousseau almost got home on that one, delivered a big shot on Drake
pass
May.
Defense number 54. By rule, the ball is placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Drake May realized that he had his running back one-on-one against Balin Spector going down the field, and Spector just didn't get his head turned in time. The ball was underthrown. If it wasn't underthrown, there likely isn't contact before the attempted catch, but instead the Patriots are going to take over at the Bills' 34.
14-yard penalty, bunch formation on the right, Gibson into the backfield, May under center as Douglas comes in motion right to left. It's a pitch to the right side, blockers in front, through a hole, and upended by Bishop, but not before Douglas gets down to the 28-yard line. It's a gain of 7.
Creative play call there by Alex Van Pelt, the offensive coordinator for the Patriots. Former Bills offensive coordinator, longtime Bills backup quarterback, and even had some starting experience here in Buffalo. There he shows off a little of his play calling ability with a fake jet sweep and a pitch out the other way.
2 tight end set here for the Patriots. May under center. And Bell retreats into the backfield. Gibson the lone setback. Bakes rolls out to his right. Bootleg. And May's just going to keep it and run it out of bounds. Maybe for a yard. So that'll bring up 3rd and about 3.
They tried to run a play-action rollout there. DeJuan Smoot did a good job of jamming the player that they were trying to get out in the flat in Jaheim Bell. And so the Bills now have a chance to get off the field for the second time. 0 for 1 stopping this Patriots offense today on 3rd down.
May's going to work from the shotgun here on 3rd and 4. Gibson to his right in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left with a tight end, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. May, 3-step drop, firing down the right sideline. Elam in coverage, but it's pulled in. And is he in for the touchdown? Yes, he is. A 28-yard touchdown reception. It's Kayshon Boutte.
This isn't the start this Bills defense wanted. They got torched the last couple weeks and looking to gain some confidence here in this game against a Patriots offense that's really struggled. But Kaiir Elam was in very tight coverage there. That was one heck of a throw by Drake May to get them in for the score.
Beautifully thrown pass by the rookie QB, and a great hands catch by Boutte, the LSU product. Joey Sly on for the extra point attempt. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. And it is good. 12:01 left in this first quarter, and New England has struck first. They have a 7-0 lead. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast is brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next, like the next primetime showdown. This is the Buffalo Bills radio network.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-hey-hey. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
At the UPS store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Paid actors represent actual clients. After my motorcycle accident, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $300,000. 5 times more than insurance offered.
After my car... Bills Mafia, what's going on? How we doing during this Sunday afternoon game, the Bills and the Patriots? Hope you're all having some fun in the chat. Thank you for keeping it classy. Now, please let us know where you're watching from. Where is Bills Mafia gathering from? Hanging out here on TSI all over this crazy planet. Let us know your city and state, city and province. If you're in Canada, internationally, let us know. We got people all over the place, especially in those college football games. Last night, we had people from everywhere. Australia, New Zealand, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia. It was insane. All of these places, Germany, we had Europe covered, we had the United States covered. Thank you so much for letting us know where you're watching from so we all see how big Bills Mafia is. Thanks for being here. Go Bills, go.
NFL, come play quarterback for the Buffalo Bills, number 17, Josh Allen. Guys, I was talking with Micah Hyde earlier this week, and he recognized and said it would be unbelievable for this organization to have the MVP here at One Bills Drive in their building, and right now Josh Allen's on track for that. He's about to hit the field. Our sideline reports are brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Yeah, Bills haven't had an MVP in the league since 1991, and Hall of Famer Thurman Thomas was league MVP. Joey Sly puts his foot into the ball, and this is going to be short and returnable. Fielded by Codrington at the 10, out to the 20. Cuts it back at the 30 and meets a host of tacklers there. They're going to give him forward progress at the 32. That's where Josh Allen and the offense will come out. Marte Mapu on the tackle. It's the Bills' first drive of the game, brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today. Bill's going to open with a 2 tight end set as they come out here first and 10. Hollins and Coleman to the right with Kincaid. Cook in the backfield to the left of Allen in the shotgun on first and 10 from the 32 with 11:54 left in the first quarter. Handoff goes to Cook. Penetration in the backfield. He gets away from it. Darts forward and out to the 36-yard line for a gain of 4.
James Cook went over 100 yards against the Lions last week. They handed to him the first play of the game, and they run their tackle trap play with Deion Dawkins pulling around. There was penetration right in the middle of the defense. It was a nice job by James Cook to elude that in the backfield and still get up the field for 4.
3 receivers set as Cooper and Shakir check into the game. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun on 2nd and 6. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen gets rid of it. Gets it to Kincaid, who is nailed immediately by Duggar. He's a yard short of the first down marker as they're going to mark his forward progress at the 41.
Josh had to beat the blitz with the throw. It timed up well by New England. The Bills are going to get right back up on the ball in their sneak formation.
3rd and 1. And Allen's going to sneak it over the left side, bangs into the defensive line, and is over the first down marker for a fresh set of downs for Buffalo. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Bills have been so effective in that QB sneak this year on 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. Part of the reason that they're back up into the top 10 at 8th in the NFL on 3rd down conversions after starting the season slowly on 3rd down.
Ray Davis checking into the game for Cook. Reggie Gilliam also in. They're going to flank Allen in the shotgun in the backfield here on 1st and 10 from the 43. And now Davis goes behind Allen in a pistol look. Here's the snap. Hand off to Davis. Gilliam leads him through the hole, but there was good penetration there as Daniel Ekuale made the tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
Both Bills plays, they've kept on the ground besides the QB sneak. There's been penetration in the middle. The Bills got the more gap schemes a week ago, away from their traditional zone rushing attack. With penetration, oftentimes you want to get to zone where everyone's moving in the same direction, and you can wall that off.
No gain on the play. It's 2nd and 10. 3 receivers to the right, counting the tight end Knox. 1 to the left. Davis to the right of Allen in the backfield. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, moving pocket, pressure coming, has to get rid of it, looking for Shakir, and it's off the mark, incomplete. Duggar was in coverage downfield.
It looked like that was going to be a design throwback across the formation to Ray Davis. but the Patriots able to sniff that one out. Penetration in the pocket. David Edwards looked like he got beat in the middle of the Bills' offensive line, which created pressure right in Josh Allen's face in the middle of the pocket.
So very quickly, it's a 3rd and 10 now. Coleman out to the left. Hollins and Shakir to the right with Knox in between them on a trips right look. Ty Johnson in the backfield to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Here's a snap. Back to pass, has time, looking over the middle, and it bounces off of Mac Hollins, incomplete. Alex Austin in coverage may have gotten a hand in there to force the incompletion, and the Bills offense comes off the field. Here comes the punt unit with Sam Martin.
Josh Allen had plenty of time in the pocket there. Mac Hollins just not quite able to create enough separation. There was tight coverage all over the field there, nobody open. And the Bills are going to be forced to punt after giving up a touchdown on the first drive for the Patriots.
Alex Austin, the former 7th-round pick of the Bills, did get his hand in there for the pass breakup. Alex Erickson deep to return for the Patriots, just signed to the practice squad on Tuesday. It's a wobbler that bounces right to Erickson at the 9, and wrapping him up for no gain is Cam Lewis. Jalen Virgil.
We're going to call that punt coverage the perfect coverage of the game, brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit uhcmedicarebuffalo.com to learn more.
9:13 left in this opening quarter. Patriots up 7-0. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey everybody, it's Conan O'Brien, and guess what? I've got my own channel, Conan O'Brien Radio, here on SiriusXM. Tune in to channel 104 for exclusive interviews with your favorite celebrities, hilarious moments from all my TV shows, showcasing some of the most absurd and hilarious moments from my decades on television, and episodes from Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend podcast and Andy Richter's weekly call-in show. Don't miss out. Conan O'Brien Radio, channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Tiger Woods is returning to the golf course with his son Charlie in the...
Hey football fans, Bills Mafia, Patriots fans that are out there, welcome in, or just a regular football fan, thank you for being here. We really appreciate you hanging out with us, spending your Sunday afternoon listening to the game and hanging out with the best fans in the world right here on TSI. We are doing something real special here with football. We are opening up the Sick Kids Hospital Football Frenzy in the next couple of days. We are going to do another campaign because just by you being here, you're making a difference in our community in Toronto. It's Sick Kids Hospital as we donate a portion of our proceeds every single month to sick kids, and we're going to do big things with the college football playoffs and the NFL playoffs, every single game along the way to the national championship and the Super Bowl. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you so much for being an insider. Go Bills, go. Let's get another win today.
Andre Reed and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood, 9:13 left opening quarter. Patriots with the football and the lead. They're up 7-0, but they're deep in their own territory at their own 9. Crowd getting into it with May under center on 1st and 10. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Ramondre Stevenson, the lone setback. Here's a snap. Handoff goes to Stevenson, going to work over the right side. Big hole, and he's through it to the 20. And upended by Cam Lewis at the 21-yard line. He flips out to the 22. It's a gain of 13 and a first down.
Bills are playing with fire early in this one, giving the Patriots the ball back down 7-0, letting them get this ground game going here with a big pickup on first down.
May back under center here on 1st and 10 from the 23. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Stevenson, the lone setback. Here's a snap. Handoff goes to Stevenson over the left side through another hole, but backside pursuit got there in time as Jordan Phillips wrapped him up around the waist, but not before a 5-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 5.
Last week against the Lions, this Bills defense did a great job holding that Detroit offense in check on the ground. They struggled against the pass, but they did a great job against their ground game. They'll need to step up their rush defense in this one to try and make this Patriots team one-dimensional.
2 tight ends set here from the Patriots. And now Hunter Henry in motion left to right. 2 receivers to the right side. May in the shotgun on 2nd and 5. Play clock down to 6. Bills showing blitz. The Patriots run right into it and successfully do so as Stevenson gets out to the first down, sticks at the 33. It's another first down. Terrell Bernard on the stop.
Looked like they just mistimed that blitz. They got there a little early, which let the Patriots offensive line diagnose what the blitz was going to be at the snap and allowed Stevenson to split it right as they brought both the linebackers right up the middle of the defense. They were able to create a crease there in the middle.
May in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to the right. The tight end Henry to the left, who's now going to go in an orbit motion to the right side of the field. Back to pass, working a screen underneath to Hooper. He's got blockers in front. Greg Rousseau pursues him from behind, gets some help from Bernard, but it's another 10-yard gain as the Patriots are breaking them off in chunks now.
Yeah, they tried to set up that screen on the first play of the game. They go back to it there, but this time to the tight end. The Bills brought Kaiir Elam off the corner as a blitzer on the play, which left the left side of that Patriots offense wide open, and they were able to get up the field for another first down.
2 tight ends set again for the Patriots. Bourne to the right. And now he comes in motion right to left with May under center here. Gibson the lone setback with 5 on the play clock. 1st and 10. Handoff goes to Gibson, working his way up to the line, and they've got that one bottled up for no gain. Cam Lewis first on the scene there. A.J. Epinesa also in on the tackle.
Bills defensive line did a nice job there, driving the offensive line into the backfield, making Gibson stop his feet in the backfield, allowed the rest of the defense to rally to the football to get the stop.
So it's a 2nd and 10 here with 6:05 and counting left in this opening quarter. Patriots up 7-0. May in the shotgun here. Henry in motion left to right. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And now Gibson flips to the other side of May in the shotgun. Here's the snap. 3-step drop. Fires underneath over the middle. Complete to Henry. And he's got another first down. It's another 11-yard gain. It'll be another 1st and 10 as they're now into Buffalo territory to the 46. Terrell Bernard, Balin Spector on the tackle.
Drake May really working these tight ends over the middle of the field against the Bills zone defense. Spector was in coverage there, and Henry just stopped about 3 yards to his left on the play, made for an easy connection from Drake May.
Another 2 tight end set. Jaheim Bell, the team's 3rd tight end, retreats into the backfield. Gibson the lone setback. And the Bills are claiming that there was a flinch and a false start as Dwan Smoot hopped over the line and tapped the tight end Hooper on the helmet. We'll have to see what the refs decide.
Multiple Bills players were pointing at the Patriots O-line.
Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. First down.
It's the right tackle, Demontre Jacobs, is the guilty party on the false start. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. My lips are getting frozen out here.
It's cold up here in the booth. I know it's cold out there on the field. I was down in the field pregame. This Highmark Field turf, this Highmark Stadium turf right now, it's very firm out there. Wouldn't surprise me to see some guys slip out there based upon the footing.
1st and 15 at the New England 49 after the penalty. May in the shotgun here. Play clock down to 1, takes the snap. Looks to his left, has an open receiver. It's Douglas, who's at the 46, and is shoved out of bounds by Christian Benford. And he gets about 6 yards on the play to the Buffalo 45.
3rd and 9 coming up for the Patriots. The Bills got to get off the field here. They don't want to fall down multiple scores here. Got the Patriots stopped at the 45-yard line here, and this could be 4-down territory for the Patriots if they're able to get positive yardage here on 3rd down.
2nd and 9 now as May is in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, counting the Gibson, the tailback, who retreated out of the backfield. Back to pass, looking left, going down the sideline for Booty, and it's going to find the sideline out of bounds. An uncatchable ball, incomplete. Kaiir Elam in coverage, and that'll bring up 3rd and 9.
And you're playing against the Patriots team that's already eliminated from the playoffs. They have nothing to lose. Gerard Mayo's going to let this offense stay on the field for this 3rd and 9. That was the same play that they hit on the other side of the field for the touchdown. That fade ball to Booty. Kaiir Elam did a great job running stride for stride with him on that one.
Stevenson and Gibson flanking May in the backfield. He's in the shotgun here on 3rd and 9 with 4:02 left in the opening quarter. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pressure coming from Von Miller. He flees the pocket, takes off and runs, spins through a tackle, and he's got a first down. He got away from Terrell Bernard and got the extra yardage he needed to move the sticks. And those are the run plays you got to watch with May.
And he brings that mobility, and he has to with this offensive line. Von Miller had completely smoked Jacobs, the right tackle, again. But Drake May's internal alarm clock, knowing his offensive line struggle, went off. His internal clock went off early and able to get up the field for the first down.
10 yards on the scramble by May. 1st and 10 for the Buffalo 35. Takes the handoff. Back to pass on play action. Goes right back to Gibson, who's drilled from behind by Smoot. And he gets about 4 yards on the play. Little misdirection there in the passing game for the Patriots.
Looks like Ed Oliver's getting held right in the middle of that Patriots offensive line. This official crew today throw the least amount of flags in the entire NFL, so I wouldn't expect to see a ton of those called here.
Stevenson, the lone setback with May under center. 2nd and 6. So we come up on 2:45 left. Stevenson gets the handoff to the right side, and he is wrapped up by A.J. Epinesa and dropped for a 2-yard loss.
It's a nice play by A.J. Epinesa. Beats the block of the left tackle low, able to get inside and make a move to create the penetration in the backfield. And so now the Patriots at the Bills 33. This still could be 4-down territory. This Bills defensive line has got to rush in their lanes correctly here to prevent the quarterback run. Wouldn't surprise me to see Bobby Babich try and dial up a blitz here to get them out of field goal range.
Empty set here for the Patriots. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. May in the shotgun. Play clock down to 1. There's the snap. Looks to his right, and it's complete to the tight end. Hunter Henry has another first down as he's down to the 21-yard line. It's a gain of 12.
Bills did bring the blitz. It was one-on-one. Henry against the rookie Cole Bishop. Drake May identifies that matchup and goes to him right as his back foot hits on about a one-step drop. The Patriots are doing a great job of keeping this Bills offense off the field. Right now they got about 10.5 minutes of time of possession to just 2:48 for the Bills.
Lester Cotton checks into the game. He's going to be the fullback here in an I formation set. Handoff goes to Stevenson over the right side. Not a ton there. He got 2 yards on the carry, down to the 19. Greg Rousseau on the tackle.
One of the goals for the Patriots coming into the game is keeping this high-powered Bills offense off the field, and they're doing a great job of that so far here. They understand you're playing against the number 2 scoring offense in the league. Our best chance is to keep them off the field, and so they are really controlling this clock, and I'd expect to see a lot of quick game, which we've seen, getting the ball to Drake May's hands fast, and then committing to the run game, which they have as well.
May in the shotgun here on 2nd and 8 from the 19. Bunch formation on the right, and now coming in motion is Douglas right to left. Back to pass, steps up in the pocket, throws it out in the right flat, complete to Stevenson, racing up the sideline and forced out of bounds by Elam. It's going to be about 2 yards short of the first down marker. It's a gain of 6 on the play.
Von Miller's getting close on about every time that he rushes the passer, and they're going to sub him off the field here on a 3rd and 2. And with just 14 seconds left on the game clock and almost 20 on the play clock, I'd expect the Patriots to let this first quarter end.
6 seconds and counting left in the quarter. May in the shotgun. And did he get somebody to jump? They blow the whistle with 1 second left in the quarter.
I think it's going to be A.J. Epinesa, which is going to give them another first down and extend this drive even further.
Defense, number 57. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
And you are exactly right, Eric.
Please set the game clock to 2 seconds. 2 seconds from the game clock, please.
So they'll add a second to what's left of the first quarter. And to your point, Eric, Bills offense is going to get one possession in the first quarter. One. As the clock restarted after the penalty. And it's time to make the switch to the second quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to Northwest.com. Northwest Bank for what's next.
This is
7-0 Patriots, and they're threatening to add to it. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us today for the Bills and the Patriots on a great Sunday afternoon. We're getting ready for the playoffs, and I wanted to say thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Last week, when the Bills beat the Lions, we were at 64,500 subscribers. Over the last 8-9 days, whatever it's been since the Bills played last 7 days, we have picked up over 1,500 subscribers. We just passed 66,000 last night. We're on our way to 100,000 to go get that plaque. Thank you for becoming an insider and hitting that subscribe button and turning on the bell so you can come hang out with us when we're live for every single Bills game, every single CFP, every single NFL. If it's a football game and it's on, we're here live on TSI. Thank you, Bills Mafia. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go.
At Losi & Ganji, work hard so you receive the maximum settlement for your injury. Last year, Losi & Ganji obtained more than $24 million for injured workers. Call Losi & Ganji, 854-1446, or go to losi-ganji.com. Losi & Ganji, Buffalo's workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Thiegel, Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxick, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Univary Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Earlier today, a wild game in Washington. The Commanders beat the Eagles 36-33. The Rams beat the Jets 19-9, and the Colts had to hold on late. A storming comeback by the Tennessee Titans falls short. 38-30, the Colts win that one. That NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Buffalo Bills football brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. Patriots threatening as we begin the second quarter. May under center on 1st and goal from the 9 after the offsides penalty. Fakes the handoff to Stevenson. Play action, pressure coming, and May tries to shovel pass it to avoid the sack as Greg Rousseau grabbed him by the ankles. And they are going to rule incomplete pass. So May avoids the loss on the sack as he got rid of the football for an incomplete pass.
He shovels it, and I guess, I don't know who they're going to say that was in the area of the attempted shovel. Stevenson was blocking out in front of him, but with getting hit, I guess they're going to say that maybe that was going to go in the direction of Hunter Henry before he was hit by Rousseau.
Maybe they rule he was outside the pocket as well.
But it didn't get back to the line of scrimmage.
I know. Peculiar call there, or non-call. May in the shotgun here. Douglas in motion right to left. The whistle blows, and a timeout called by New England here before the snap.
Prior to the snap or the expiration of the play clock. Charge timeout. New England, they're first. It will be 30 seconds.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 5 seconds into the second quarter, 14:55 left. Patriots up 7-0. And
This has been an embarrassing effort by the Bills defense so far in this one. Patriots, over 12 minutes of time of possession already. Just one drive for the Bills in the first quarter. The Patriots up to 127 yards of offense.
The Bills with 11.
Yeah, this is a Patriots offense that's the 30th ranked offense in the league. But to give them some grace, you're without both your starting safeties, starting cornerback, starting linebacker, and Matt Milano out of this game. But this is a Bills defense that has got to be able to get stops against this Patriots offense, and it's got to come from the pressure up front. When you have one fully healthy unit in your defensive line, you got to be able to get there quick enough, but the back end of the defense has not helped them out enough.
Two tight ends set, bunch formation on the left, Hooper on the right. May back to pass, pocket collapsing, fires out to the left side for Douglas, incomplete, and a late flag comes in. And it's going to be for pass interference. Man, it was late.
And I'm not sure that ball was catchable. It was way over the head of Douglas.
Pass interference. Defense, number 39. By rule, the ball is placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
Pass was high, and Cam Lewis might have even tipped it. I mean, it tipped Douglas's hands and then Lewis's hand.
Yeah, and Lewis did have contact on Douglas before the catch, but that's still probably a 50-50 call that went the wrong way for the Bills.
So now it's 1st and goal from the 4. May in the shotgun. Stevenson to his left. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. May's going to keep it. Try to get around the left side. Has the corner, but it's going to come back on holding, as Cole Bishop was held on the play by the tight end, Hunter Henry.
Offense, number 85. 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
So for a crew that doesn't throw a lot of flags, they're busy early.
They have been busy early. And, the false starts, the pre-snap penalties, those you can't avoid by a crew, and they've been on those. And there Drake May tried to run this one in for the touchdown himself, and it's a great effort by Cole Bishop to string out the play, make Drake May bubble that to the outside, and draw the holding call.
So now it's 1st and goal at the 14 with 4:28 left in the half and counting. May under center, Stevenson the lone setback. Bourne in motion right to left. Here's the handoff to Stevenson, through a hole like a shot, still on his feet as he breaks the tackle, and he's into the end zone for a 14-yard touchdown run. Cam Lewis had him at the 5. He broke free from his grasp, and the second effort got him into the end zone. And very quickly, it is 13-0 New England, and this crowd has fallen silent with an extra point pending.
The quick hitter caught the Bills off guard. You got him all the way backed up after the penalty. DeJuan Smooth was unblocked on the play, but it was handed off and taken such an angle that he wasn't able to get in there to affect the play.
Sly on for the extra point. Here's the snap. Hold down, kick on the way, and it is good. 14-16 left in the half. Today's Buffalo Bills radio broadcast proudly presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. 14-0 Patriots. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
This is the season to be.
What's up, Bills Mafia? How we doing this afternoon? The Bills taking on the Patriots. Oh my God, this is going to be so much fun. The 11-3 Bills hosting the 3-11 New England Patriots. It's like they just reversed roles. Like it was the AFC East dominant team for so many years, the Patriots, to now the Bills. All we do is win division championships. Let's get ready for the playoffs. Thank you for being here. Please hit that like button down below. Let's get more people in here as well. Share it out. TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. Send it out. Let's get more football fans here in the chat. We're having so much fun with the college football playoffs as well. Let's get back to the football. Cheers, everybody.
For the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio, channel 159 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97, your home for great American comedy.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 803 on the SiriusXM app.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. And the Bills find themselves in an early 14-0 hole as the Patriots have controlled the clock and right now the scoreboard with 14-16 left in the half. Joey Sly set to kick this one off. Codrington and Davis back for Buffalo. Line drive kick. Going to go 4 yards deep in the end zone where Davis will take a knee for the touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
So we're less than a minute into the second quarter, but it's only the second possession for the Bills offense as the Patriots have methodically moved the ball down the field on 2 scoring drives. Bills are going to line up 2 receivers on the left. Coleman over here on the left side fakes the handoff to him. Allen back to pass, looking over the middle. Pocket collapsing, rolls out to his right to buy time, fires, and caught by Dalton Kincaid, who rolls his way for a first down and a gain of 13. Is it Dawson Knox that made the catch?
Yeah, Dawson Knox on the catch. That's
bad.
That's a Josh Allen play. Pocket collapses. He escapes the pocket somehow out to his right and then finds Knox late, who picks that ball off the turf to pick up the first down for the Bills.
18-yard gain on the play, and boy, that was a beautiful hands catch by Knox. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Johnson the lone setback. He's going to take the handoff to the right side, dodges a tackler in the hole, and bounces it outside for a positive gain. Boy, did Ty Johnson make something out of nothing there. He shook Kyle Duggar and got positive yardage for 2nd and 5 situation.
Yeah, that could have been a loss of 3 on the play very easily. Ty Johnson, who had over 100 yards receiving for the Bills last year, has really carved out a niche as a 3rd down pass catching back. There he has a valuable carry for the Bills.
Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Bunch formation on the left. Play clock down to 7, and now Kincaid with an orbit motion into the backfield. Throws out in the right flat to Cook, complete, and he bowls his way to another first down as he lowers the shoulder and drives Gonzalez out of bounds. It's an 11-yard pickup and a first down as we have 12:35 and counting left in the half.
That's twice in this game the Bills have used an orbit motion with Dalton Kincaid. Oftentimes you see that with a running back or a wide receiver where they bring him back behind the quarterback at the shotgun.
Number 70.
I'd expect to see a swing pass to Kincaid off of that at some point here today.
Cooper split wide to the right. Hollins on the left. Allen in the shotgun. And Gilliam and Cook in the backfield. There's the snap, handoff to Cook, coming to the left side, darts through a hole, 40, 35, 30, and there he goes. They're not going to get him. James Cook is going 46 yards for the touchdown. The Cook is in the kitchen again.
An off-tackle run with Reggie Gilliam leading the way. The hole was there, and James Cook shows off his world-class speed. Once he breaks through that second level of the defense. He is so hard to bring down in the open field. Great blocking out in front of that one, and the Bills desperately needed a score on this drive that James Cook delivers.
It's his second 40-plus yard touchdown in the last 2 games. Bills lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. It's up, and it is good. James Cook had 2 rushing touchdowns last week. He's got one here today, and he doesn't need too many more to start flirting with O.J. Simpson's single-season rushing touchdown record of 16. Bills have cut the lead in half. It's 14-7 New England. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Paid actors represent actual clients. After my car accident, insurance offered me $50,000, but my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $1.3 million.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. What's your case really worth? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
After my car accident, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm to see if I had a case. I did. They got me $800,000.
Do you have a case? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Kaleida Health is there as families become complete. In a parent's fight to get back home. In kids facing big challenges and finding big joy. And in moments of gratitude that live on long past a life-changing moment. Behind so many Western New York stories, you'll find Kaleida Health. Because health lives here. Discover our patient stories and share your own at healthliveshere.com.
Hey, this is Sal Capaccio. There's a tire center within all Northtown stores that sells thousands and thousands of tires every year. Northtown's End Tire Center. How does Northtown's End Tire sell thousands of tires every year? From Goodyear to Firestone to Hankook to Mastercraft? They offer a price match guarantee, free rotations for life, and free nitrogen top-off. That's what you want from your complete tire center. That's Northtown's End Tire. Start shopping at northtownauto.com. Let's go, Buffalo! Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Hi, I'm Lou Nucciarino. Life's roller coaster got you worried? At Equitable Advisors, we're here to help you navigate the uncertainty. We'll take you through our 5-step process to identify your goals and guide you toward financial independence. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you can enjoy the ride.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, it took just 4 plays for the Bills to bounce back and get on the board. Your Toyota drive time, those 4 plays, 70 yards, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, all driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. James Cook, 14 rushing touchdowns on the season.
Needs just 2 more to tie O.J. Simpson's record of 16 set back in 1975. Here's the kickoff by Bassett, short to the 3. And taken out by Gibson, slips at the 20 and falls down. He's dropped. There is a flag on the play back at the 42-yard line. Quentin Morris on the tackle.
It's an interesting spot for the flag. I'm wondering if somebody left early on either side based upon the new kickoff rules.
One more note on James Cook. He now has touchdown runs of 41, 46, 49, and 65 yards this season. A home run threat indeed, Eric.
Oh, he's so explosive. You get him to you get him right past that second level of the defense, and he's just got that type of speed that it's hard to take an angle on him if you're one of the safeties.
Illegal formation, kicking team number 85. That 5-yard penalty is administered at the end of the play. It's first down, New England.
The Bills' first score of the game is brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 6-8-FLUSH first. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. The penalty on Buffalo's kicking team moves it out to the 27 for New England. May under center. Stevenson the lone setback, play action, back to pass, looking deep over the middle. He had Booty, but the pass was low and incomplete. It was at Booty's feet. He was open.
They used hard play action, and Booty got right behind that linebacker level, and he was actually right between the backers and underneath the safeties. And Drake May, that was one of the pass attempts that he wasn't under pressure here today. That's just a miss.
2nd and 10. May in the shotgun here. Stevenson to his right. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 11:47 left in the half. Back to pass. Tries to throw it out to the flat and has to dirt it because of the pressure coming from Greg Rousseau off the left side. That's like Spider-Man coming at you when you're trying to complete a pass.
Yeah, the Bills brought a blitz, and the Patriots tried to set up another screen. They generally don't run this many screens. Their percentage on the year, I believe, is around 10%, about midway through the pack in the league. But understanding how as much as offensive line struggles, Alex Van Pelt, the offensive coordinator, is dialing up the screens over and over here.
Crowd getting into it here on 3rd and 10 from the 27. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. May in the shotgun, back to pass. Blitz coming from Bishop. Gets the pass off, complete to Kendrick Bourne. And they're going to mark him a yard shy of the first down marker for a gain of 9. Cam Lewis on the tackle.
We've seen the Patriots be aggressive on 4th down already in this one, but now they're going to bring the punt unit out. And here, if you're the Bills punt return unit, you got to be aware of a potential fake. And then you also have to realize they might try and draw you off sides. The Bills originally were maybe going to keep their defense on the field for this punt return, but instead they bring out the punt unit.
Behringer kicks this one high and away. Deep to return is Codrington, and he says stay away. Flags fly. The ball dies at the 21, where it's down by the Patriots. We'll have to see what the flag's about.
Came from the opposite side of the field. Was unable to see what it was going to be. Man, I expected Gerard Mayo to just stay aggressive there, keep that ball on the ground. They've been able to be successful on the ground here today. It surprised me on 4th and 1. It looks like a long one. I mean, it's about a yard and a half, but it surprised me that they punted that ball away.
Got 10:58 left. Yeah, the Bills defense was just as surprised because they were late getting off. So the punt return unit could get on.
After back-to-back long drives for the Patriots, the Bills able to force a 3 and out there. The officials coming over to Sean McDermott, and so this is likely going to be a penalty against New England. We'll see if Sean McDermott just wants to add this on to the end of the return or if he wants to make the Patriots re-kick this one.
During the kick, illegal block in the back, number 27 kicking team. That 10-yard penalty is administered at the end of the play. It's first down Buffalo. Timeout.
Marcellus Dial, the guilty party there. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit Reimer.com today. Patriots up 14-7 with 10:58 left in the half, but the Bills have possession. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the Sirius XM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the Sirius XM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with Sirius XM 360L radios.
College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on Sirius XM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on Sirius XM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
Hear that? Holiday spirit is soaring on the Sirius XM app. With exclusive seasonal specials from Jimmy Fallon.
Thank you so much for listening. I love this time of year.
Christmas Queen, Mariah Carey. Every Monday, deck the halls with a little bit of me. Pentatonics and more.
That's Christmas.
Plus over 20 pop-up holiday channels full of endless cheer. Just search Holiday to feel the joy on the Sirius XM app.
Every fantasy football player has a date with destiny, and this week is yours. The Fantasy Football Playoffs are here. Listen to SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio and dominate your competition with expert analysis from a fantasy perspective to help you set a winning lineup.
And he spins his way into the end zone.
Go home a champion, or just go home.
At this point of the year, I want to be invested in teams that are playing for something.
The Fantasy Football Championship, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app. Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next. We told you that James Cook has 4 touchdown runs of 40 yards or more. That is a new single-season record for a Bills running back, 4 in one season. Pistol look from the Bills here on 1st and 10. Allen in the shotgun, back to pass, throws in the right flat to Cook, has Gilliam blocking in front, 35-40, 45 and almost to midfield. It's a gain of 16 yards. Jalen Hawkins forced him over the sideline. Man, I think he's getting more explosive with each passing week, Eric.
I agree. I mean, Anthony Jennings, number 33 for the Patriots, had a perfect angle, and Cook just completely outruns him. That was one of those design swing passes out to the flat where you have Gilliam out in front of it to create a lead block.
Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to the left, along with Kincaid, who's the third. Single receiver right. There's the snap. Quick hitter going for a screen to Kincaid. Spins out of a tackle. Gets over midfield into New England territory to the 48. It's a gain of 5. Isaiah Bolden on the tackle.
Seemed like they were trying to set up one of those swing passes or screens out to Kincaid, and we finally saw one. He's able to get up the field for a gain of 4.
3 receivers set here now. Ty Johnson also into the game. 3 receivers to the right, counting Ty Johnson, who's outside the numbers. Coleman on the left, and now Cooper on the left side as well. It's an empty look. Kincaid, the tight end, tight on the right side. Allen in the shotgun, back to pass, has time, looks to the right side, complete to Cooper. It's a first down and more as he runs away from the linebacker Christian Ellis, who has to force him over the sideline as the chance of Coop go up from the crowd here. It's a fresh set of downs for Buffalo.
Cooper was held without a catch a week ago, and he becomes the first Bills wide receiver to catch a pass here against the Patriots.
Ty Johnson will stay in the game here. He's going to be to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left. Kincaid inside of them on the left side. Single receiver right. On 1st and 10 from the New England 38. Here's the snap. Tunnel screen to Shakir, and he bounced past it. It's incomplete.
I don't know if Josh didn't get that snap correctly. When you're trying to set up those wide receiver screens, if you can't get a good grip on the ball, and as we get to see the replay, that ball slid out of his hands and just ducked on its way out to Shakir. You got to catch that snap completely clean if you're going to throw it right on the catch, and Josh didn't have it there.
That'll bring up a 2nd and 10 with 8:59 left in the half. Bills trailing 14-7, but moving into New England territory now at the 38. Ray Davis into the game, fakes the handoff. They go to Kincaid on a tight end screen, and Duggar reads it perfectly, drops him for a 2-yard loss, but there is a flag on the play. Looks like it's going to go against the Bills for holding on one of the downfield blocks.
I think it's going to be pass interference. They're going to say that they initiated contact before the throw, and since it wasn't a backwards pass, it was actually thrown forward on the screen out to Kincaid. This will be offensive PI, but I wouldn't be surprised if they...
Offense number 10, that penalty is declined. It's 3rd down.
Yeah, I thought they would decline that and bring up 3rd and long here coming up because the play actually went for a loss. And so the Bills got on the 39. We haven't seen Tyler Bass be able to kick the ball in the end zone on his 2 kickoffs. I'm not sure what kind of distance they're comfortable with him kicking a field goal from, so this might be 4-down territory here for the Bills, who are at the Patriots 39.
Ty Johnson checks in. He's going to be in the backfield to the left of Allen in the shotgun here on 3rd and 11 with 8:42 and counting left in the half. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. And now there's a whistle here for a false start. Bills are going backwards.
False start. Offense, number 18. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Cooper jumped on the hard count by Allen.
Yeah, Josh was trying to get a free play or steal 5 yards himself. Instead, the Bills are going backwards 5 yards. So now sitting at the 44, you're likely trying to get about half of this back. Sitting at 3rd and 16, trying to get about half of it back to create an easier 4th down attempt. But every time I say that, I feel like Josh Allen proves me wrong and makes a play down the field.
3 to the right, 1 to the left. Johnson flared out to the left in the backfield with Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time, going to roll out to his right, looking for someone. Heaves it down the field to the end zone, and it's intercepted in the end zone. And taking it for a touchback, it appears, is Mapu, the safety. Coleman was the nearest player for the Bills.
I think he went out to the 1 yard line on the return.
They're going to mark him down at the 1. So it's horrible field position for the Patriots, but they don't care. They took points off the board for Buffalo on an ill-advised throw.
Yeah, and you know what? That's almost a punt by Josh there.
Take your life back with Catholic Health's Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. 14-7 Patriots. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the Sirius XM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
The biggest college football games are on Sirius XM.
That was one of the craziest college football games I've seen.
Hear every game of the college football playoff and more than 40 bowl games.
That was a great move. They just juked him out of his shorts.
Get the channel number for your school's broadcast at SiriusXM.com.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us today for the Bills and the Patriots on a great Sunday afternoon. We're getting ready for the playoffs, and I wanted to say thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Last week, when the Bills beat the Lions, we were at 64,500 subscribers. Over the last 8-9 days, whatever it's been since the Bills played last 7 days, we have picked up over 1,500 subscribers. We just passed 66,000 last night. We're on our way to 100,000 to go get that plaque. Thank you for becoming an insider and hitting that subscribe button and turning on the bell so you can come hang out with us when we're live for every single Bills game, every single CFP, every single NFL. If it's a football game and it's on, we're here live on TSI. Thank you, Bills Mafia. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go.
Plus weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call
The Masters Class.
Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Patriots backed up on their own 1 yard line after the interception by Mapu. Instead of taking a touchback, he tried to bring it out, and Ty Johnson dropped him at the 1. Crowd getting into it as the end zone crazies are getting loud and making life difficult for Drake May and company here on 1st and 10. 3 tight ends set here for the Patriots as they're going to try to probably mash this out of the 1 yard line. It's a sneak by May to try to get a yard. And he does. He's out to the 2 for a gain of 1. That'll bring up 2nd and 9. Daquan Jones on the tackle.
That was a really dumb decision on the return to get it out to about the half-yard line. And Josh Allen there, that's where Josh, no ego. He doesn't mind throwing an interception there, especially with the result that happened.
2nd and 9. Patriots spread it out. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Stevenson to the right of May in the shotgun. From his end zone. Throws out to the left sideline. Complete to Booty. Forced out of bounds. They're going to mark him out at the 7. So it's a gain of 5. Kyer Elam in coverage. Shoved him over the sideline.
This is where the Bills cannot give up too much cushion. There's been times where, especially with Hunter Henry on 3rd downs, they're giving him too much cushion and allowing for easy conversions. They got to put some pressure on those guys on the outside to allow this defensive line to get home for the Bills.
Under 7 minutes and counting left in the half. 3rd and 4 here from the 7. May in the shotgun. Stevenson to his right. Here's the snap. Looking left and complete to Hooper, the tight end. Tackled there by Dorian Williams, but it's another first down. A gain of 7. And they'll move the sticks out to the 14.
Yeah, again, just too much cushion out there. They're giving Drake May too easy a throw and catches on 3rd down conversions.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast
Number
booth.
61
Northwest Bank for what's next.
is an eligible receiver. 61 is eligible.
Bills going base defense here with 3 linebackers on 1st and 10. Stevenson, the lone setback. He's going to get the handoff up the middle, and the Bills meet him in the hole. And a gain of 2 on the play out to the 17-yard line. Spector and Williams were there.
Outside of goal line situations, we haven't seen much base defense on the season from the Bills until last week against the Lions. Part of that's getting Matt Milano back healthy. Well, he's out of the lineup, so now we have Spector, Williams, and Bernard on the field when they get in their base defense.
Antonio Gibson checks in at running back for the Patriots. He'll be the lone setback here as May goes under center. Bunch formation on the left, single receiver to the right. Quick hitter on a tunnel screen to Douglas. Blockers in front, working up the left sideline, and he's right near the first down marker. I think they're going to have him about a yard short. Balin Spector pushed him over the sideline.
This Patriots offense has been terrible on the season on 3rd down, but instead today, 5 for 6 on 3rd down to start here. This Bills defense has got to get off the field here.
It's actually a 3rd and 2. They marked him out at the 23-yard line. So it's a 3rd and 2, 1 to the left, 2 to the right. It's May in the shotgun, going to hand it off to Gibson, and they're all over him. And they've dropped him. Did the ball come loose as well? It did. There's a pile-up on the football as the refs race in to see who's got it. Either way, it's going to be short of the first down marker.
There was some confusion in the backfield, which led to penetration, and then Gibson, just as he got the handoff, got hit, and so the ball ended up coming loose. There's a massive pile-up. Officials down there trying to separate the teams. Looks like the Patriots are going to retain the football, but likely going to have to punt this one away.
It is New England football, but they are 2 yards shy of the first down marker. DeJuan Smoot forced the fumble, and the punt team will come out for New England. Big stop there by the Bills defense as Brandon Codrington will come on and line up at his own 26 to return this punt. And it's a fake, and they sneak it up the middle. Did they get it? They're marking him at the 25. It looks like it will be a first down.
Just barely gets it by about a half yard. You got a team with absolutely nothing to lose today. We've seen them be aggressive on 4th down in this game, and then they pull out the fake punt. And that one looked a little fishy. The way they broke the huddle for their punt unit there, I think the Bills had their antennas up, thinking that something might be coming, but unable to get the stop. Well executed there by New England to pick up the first and extend this drive. And so now just 3 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the first half. Bills was still with 3 timeouts left, New England with 2.
Del Pettis, the backup safety, was the one who sneaked up the middle.
Charge timeout. New England, they're second. It will be 30 seconds.
This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. So it's a fresh set of downs for New England at their own 25 after the 2-yard gain by Del Pettis on the fake punt. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, with the cold weather, you figure a lot of people might want to be, not taking this one in and coming out for it, but it is the case. It is a packed house here at Highmark Stadium, and why not, right? It's what Buffalonians do. It's what Western New Yorkers do. Cold weather football, and against, of course, their hated rival, the New England Patriots. Good crowd on hand today here at Highmark Stadium. Sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
The Bills can get the football back here. They got a great chance at a 2-for-1 opportunity with 3 timeouts left. You can get a score at the end of this first half, and then you'll receive that opening kickoff of the second half. But here in the first half, The Bills have just been dominated in time of possession, 18 minutes and 41 seconds for the Patriots and just 8 minutes and 5 seconds of possession for the Bills, who find themselves as a 14.5-point favorite coming into the game, down 7, and Patriots have the ball.
3:14 left in the half. Patriots only have one timeout left. Bills have all 3. And they're going to have to get a stop here if they want to get one more possession. Patriots have done a great job of controlling the clock and not giving the Bills offense many opportunities here in the first half.
Yeah, really just one play down the field on the touchdown to Booty, and everything else has just been kind of nickeling and diming the Bills down the field. An effective run game, and then when the Bills have played off coverage, Drake May's done a good job of just getting the ball out of his hands and not letting the pass rush, who's won plenty of one-on-ones up front, and they've created pressure at times, but just unable to get there because of the cushion that is at the second level. And as we've often seen with Sean McDermott, led defenses in the past against rookie quarterbacks, they'll be more aggressive bringing pressures and blitzes, and give Drake May credit. He's done a nice job in this one of getting the ball out of his hands and beating the blitz with the throw. Drake May so far 10 of 15 in the game and 100 yards and a touchdown on the one pass to Booty. But Stevenson in this game, he's averaging 5.4 yards per carry, so he's been able to keep them ahead of the chains and make the Bills not be able to just simply tee off on them. And then Alex Van Pelt, the offense coordinator for the Patriots, he's utilized a bunch of screens that also keep the defensive line off balance.
Patriots going to come out here with a 2 tight end set on 1st and 10 from the 25. Bunch formation on the left, single receiver right. Gibson, the lone setback to the right of May in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Hand off to Gibson. Going to try to bounce it out to the left and out-leverage the defense. But out there to knock him out of bounds was Christian Benford. But it's a gain of 5 on the play to the 30.
Taron Johnson looked like he was going to have a chance to make that play in the backfield and then just got outflanked. He outran him towards the sideline. Christian Benford in position over there, but they still pick up 6.
Yeah, officially a 6-yard gain. It'll bring up 2nd and 4 from the 31. 2:43 and counting left in the half. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And now Henry comes tighter to the formation on the right side. Here's the snap. May back to pass, working down the left sideline, and the pass goes out of bounds, out of the reach of Booty. Elam in coverage, and that'll bring up 3rd and 4.
They're letting Elam play some more press coverage on the outside, which helps him out. That's what he ran primarily at Florida, was press man, and there he does a great job jamming the receiver, so the Bills got a chance here on 3rd and 4 to get off the field.
Booty, Douglas, and Henry to the right. Gibson in the backfield to the left of May in the shotgun. Some back and forth motion by Douglas, but he comes back to the right side. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking right. Steps up. Floats a pass to Gibson, but he's going to get dropped shy of the first down marker, as first there to tackle him was Kyer Elam.
Drake May was confused on the play. He thought he was going to be able to go right to his tight end Henry. Instead, the Bills drop out Von Miller, which gets in the passing lane, forces Drake May to go back the other way and dump it down. And the Patriots are going to take this one down to the 2-minute warning, but they still do have their offense on the field.
This is the 2-minute warning.
Stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. It's the 2-minute warning. 14-7 Patriots on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
If you're looking for the best of both worlds,
Bills Mafia, what's going on? How we doing during this Sunday afternoon game, the Bills and the Patriots? Hope you're all having some fun in the chat. Thank you for keeping it classy. Now, please let us know where you're watching from. Where is Bills Mafia gathering from? Hanging out here on TSI all over this crazy planet. Let us know your city and state, city and province. If you're in Canada, internationally, let us know. We got people all over the place, especially in those college football games. Last night, we had people from everywhere. Australia, New Zealand, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia. It was insane. All of these places, Germany, we had Europe covered, we had the United States covered. Thank you so much for letting us know where you're watching from so we all see how big Bills Mafia is. Thanks for being here. Go Bills, go.
When you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com, 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
3 other games going on right now. The Dolphins lead the 49ers 13-7. Raiders lead the Jaguars 10-7. And it's the Vikings 17, the Seahawks 14 at the half. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. Here at the 2-minute warning. Bryce Behringer on to punt this one away for the Patriots. They used a fake the last time to try to extend the drive. Codrington deep to return on his own 16-yard line. Here's the snap to the punter this time. Behringer gets it up and away. And it's short, and it's going to bounce at the 24. And it dies at the 20. And the Patriots will down it there.
Bills are going to take over a minute 48 left on their own 20, so they'll have 80 yards to go, and they still have all 3 timeouts. They don't need to be in a ton of rush. Ideally, the Bills would score without much time at all for the Patriots, who only have 1 timeout here in the first half remaining.
Ty Johnson into the game for this 2-minute drive. Officially 1:48 left. As Eric said, all 3 timeouts at Buffalo's disposal.
Josh Allen just 7 for 11 in this one, 53 yards, no touchdowns, and an interception for the MVP favorite. Now the interception essentially just an arm punt and stuffed the Patriots back at their own half-yard line.
Kincaid out to the left side. 3 receivers to the right. Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun. And now Shakir in motion right to left. Now Hollins comes in motion late. Allen back to pass, has time over the middle, and it's almost intercepted. Almost picked off there by Marte Mapu, who has an interception already. Intended target was the tight end Kincaid.
Yeah, he ran that route for Kincaid. Kincaid coming on the crossing route and just run stride for stride with him. Patriots run a lot of cover 1 man defense. They had the linebacker right in the middle of the field playing underneath coverage. And then Mapu just essentially broke in front of Kincaid and almost got that ball for the interception.
3 receivers to the left, Kincaid on the right. Johnson to the right of Allen, the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, fires, complete to Hollins, and he lunges past the first down marker. It's an 11-yard gain to the 31. And Hollins trying to get the ball back to the ref and getting interfered with by the defensive player. Back up on the ball, 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 32. Allen in the shotgun. Back to pass, flag flies, fires to the left side. It's complete to Coleman, who slips out of a tackle and has another first down, but we'll have to see what the flag's about. He beat Alex Austin on the play.
This was thrown right on the snap. A lot of times this is either a legal shift or a legal formation, and I think this one's going to come back. It's a really good throw and catch out to Coleman on a comeback route along the sideline.
Illegal formation. Offense, number 79 was not on the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So that one hurts because that would have been another fresh set of downs out at the 42. Instead, it's going to back them up to their own 26. It has not been a clean first half for Buffalo by any stretch.
It has not, and they're going to say that Spencer Brown's head was not breaking the hip of the center before the snap, trying to cheat back off the ball a little bit too far. He gets the flag and wipes out another first down.
So Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 15, 1:16 left. Shakir in motion left to right. Back to pass. Going to step up in the pocket, take off and run. Avoids a tackler and then gets bottled up at the 31-yard line as the defenders close on him. Jalen Hawkins makes the tackle to safety.
Minute 2 seconds and counting here.
Bills back up on the ball. 2nd and 11 as he got 4 yards on the scramble. Back to pass, 4-man rush. Looking right, fires, and it's complete to Hollins. His forward progress should give him the first down as he was past the first down marker, and the Bills call timeout. It's about an 11-yard pass play.
Charge timeout. Buffalo, they're first. It will be 30 seconds. Please set the game clock to 47. 47 seconds on the game clock, please.
This team timeout.
On the play was a first down.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids. All right, Eric, 2 timeouts left. You're near midfield. Touchdown is ideal here. When does that shift, though, to let's just get points?
Yeah, I mean, I would think you'd got to get to about the 30-yard line, maybe make it about a 48. If you get to the 32, a 50-yard field goal attempt. The ball's just not flying.
No, it's not.
Far in this one. You've seen that on all the kickoffs so far here. And, Chris, you mentioned on the first play of this drive how Matt Collins was struggling to get the ball back to the officials. Maybe some old Bill Belichick tactics used by the Patriots there where they were kind of batting at the ball, trying to hold Hollins so he couldn't get back lined up to force more time to come off the clock.
3 receivers set. Kincaid tight on the left side. 2 receivers outside of him. Single receiver right. Ty Johnson in the backfield on the right side of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pressure coming, has to flee the pocket, rolling out to his right, looking for someone, and they tried to apply scramble rules, but the pass misses Kincaid. It's incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 39 seconds left in the half. Bills haven't crossed midfield yet.
Josh was trying to break the pocket there, and the Patriots rallied to him, and Josh ran out of bounds after the throw, so they're just now getting the play call in the huddle, breaking the huddle now with just 13 left on the play clock.
3 receivers to the left. Kincaid on the right side. Play clock down to 8. Allen in the shotgun. Down to 5. Coleman in motion left to right. Play clock down to 1. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Going to roll out to his right. Nobody open. Now working down the sideline. Intended receiver. And is it caught? Almost caught. But it's incomplete. The pass was intended for Ty Johnson down the sideline. Kincaid tried to make an acrobatic grab as the pass hit the helmet of Christian Ellis in coverage on Johnson. And he landed hard on his shoulder and was slow to get up.
It's one of those plays, if Josh Allen underthrows Ty Johnson a little bit, it's a pass interference like happened earlier in the game on Balin Spector. But instead, Josh threw that ball perfectly. It just barely tips the top of the head of Christian Ellis.
Ray Davis into the game to the right of Allen in the shotgun here on 3rd and 10. 30 seconds left in the half. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time again. Still can't find anyone. Steps up in the pocket. Looking deep. And over the shoulder throw attempted, but incomplete to Shakir, who can't come up with the ball. And the punt team will have to come out for Buffalo. No one could get open on that drive.
Yeah, the Bills have been struggling to get open, especially at the receiver position throughout this game. Just 2 catches by Bills receivers, I believe. 1 by Cooper, 1 by Hollins here. He goes to Shakir there, and Jones was in coverage and just barely misses the fingertips of Shakir on the shot down the field.
Erickson deep to return for New England as Martin takes the snap and kicks a side spinner, bounces at the 15, and it goes all the way into the end zone for a touchback with 13 seconds left in the half. Patriots still up 14-7 as they have played probably the exact game plan they wanted here, Eric.
This is. They controlled the clock in the first half, doubling up the Bills on time of possession, Patriots over 20 minutes of time of possession. The Bills under 10 at 9 minutes of 40 seconds. So they've kept the ball in the Bills' hands. They haven't let them make any plays down the field, and the Bills struggling to get anything going in the passing game. Just 78 yards passing in the first half.
And 1 for 4 on third down conversions. Bills have been over 50% the last 4 games. Not the case today. May in the shotgun here with 13 seconds left. 1st and 10 at the 20. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Orbit motion from Douglas. Here's the snap. And it goes out to Douglas on a screen to the right side. 25-30 and out of bounds at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 12 with 7 seconds left. Terrell Bernard forced him over the sideline.
I thought the Patriots would just take this into the half, and they still likely will. They have 1 timeout left, so if you can get this ball out to right around midfield, you could take a shot and try and get a Hail Mary attempt before the end of the first half.
Coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 2 receivers to the right. That's Douglas and Booty. 2 to the left, counting the tight end Henry. And now Gibson motions out of the backfield to the left side. May in the shotgun here with 7 seconds left in the half. Quick hitter over the middle, and it's complete. And getting to the first down marker, it's a fresh set of downs as well to Hooper. And the Patriots use their last timeout of the half.
It will be 30 seconds.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies. So what do you do here? You can't kick a field goal from here. You're on your own half of the field.
No, you got 2 seconds
Hail
left.
Mary time.
You're likely going to do a Hail Mary attempt here. And, Drake May's going to be behind the line of scrimmage. And so this is going to have to be a bomb thrown by him in the cold. So Bills are going to have their secondary extremely deep here. And I'd like to see this Bills team get some pressure, but it looks like it looked like the Patriots are going to get under center, but instead they are going to line up like they're going to take a shot down the field.
And now Sean McDermott's going to take a timeout.
Charge timeout.
After getting the snapshot.
Buffalo, a second. It will be 30 seconds.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund. For the most critical moments, give today.
Bill's going to receive the second half kickoff and have a chance to tie it up if they can prevent any points here. Coming here with just 2 seconds left in the first half, but this crowd and even us in the booth in a little bit of shock right now. This is a Patriots team that has really struggled this season, and this Bills offense has been such in rhythm that you expected the Bills to be able to execute better in the first half. The Bills are going to put Mac Hollins, their 6'4" receiver, back deep to try and bat this pass down. And the Bills are going to have a number of players around the line of scrimmage. They're going to rush at least 4 on the play.
May in the shotgun, bunch formation to the right, single receiver left, completely uncovered. You wonder if they throw it to him quickly and let him get as many yards as he can. That's just what they do. Booty's got it at the 50, cuts it back to the 40, 35, blockers in front, gets to the 25, trying to get around the corner, but Taron Johnson has him. He laterals to Gibson, who steps over the sideline at the 25, and no harm is done. And that'll do it at the half, but the Bills find themselves surprisingly down by a touchdown at the break by a score of 14-7. Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game, presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, football fans, Bills Mafia, Patriots fans that are out there, welcome in, or just a regular football fan, thank you for being here. We really, really appreciate you hanging out with us, spending your Sunday afternoon listening to the game and hanging out with the best fans in the world right here on TSI. We are doing something real special here with football. We are opening up the Sick Kids Hospital Football Frenzy in the next couple of days. We are going to do another campaign because just by you being here, you're making a difference in our community in Toronto. It's Sick Kids Hospital as we donate a portion of our proceeds every single month to sick kids, and we're going to do big things with the college football playoffs and the NFL playoffs, every single game along the way to the national championship and the Super Bowl. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you so much for being an insider. Go Bills, go. Let's get another win today.
Life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Bona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Bona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York. Prior results do not guarantee future outcomes.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol, William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York.
Brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, welcome to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC, go where the Bills go. I'm your host, Nick Geary, live from Highmark Stadium. The Bills trail the 3-11 New England Patriots, 14-7 at the half. Let's check in with our Sal Capaccio, who joins me live now here at Highmark Stadium. Sal, it's hard to pick a phase to start with here because I think they got outplayed in all three of them by this Patriots team. But let's start on defense. I know they're down 3 starters in the secondary, Sal, but they're just not been good enough defensively.
No, you got to be more aggressive. They're just giving way too many easy throws to Drake May. Credit the Patriots and Alex Van Pelt, their OC, with a good game plan. Some screens, some quick stuff out of the gate. But man, the Bills just have to be better. They're getting some pressure, but they got to be better as far as a little bit more aggressive in the second level and third levels.
Let me say this though, Sal, on offense, this is a team that is right now the second best scoring team in the NFL. Look like a shell of themselves offensively.
Yeah, for some reason the Bills just can't find a rhythm on offense. Couple nice plays here or there, but then they really hurt themselves with a couple penalties as well. So they got to come out in the second half and just become the Buffalo Bills that we've known and go down the field and score right away.
And last thing, Sal, I mean, the special teams, the opening kick, illegal formation, then a fake punt. It's not been a good 30 minutes for the special teams either.
It hasn't been really a great year for the special teams in a lot of regard. These are things they really have to clean up, and it needs to start now.
All right, Sal, enjoy the second half and stay warm.
All right, thanks.
All right, when we return, I've got your first half highlights, the Skyworks stats of the game, and a check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. I'm Nate Geary. You're listening to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand.
What's up, Bills Mafia? How we doing this afternoon? The Bills taking on the Patriots. Oh my God, this is going to be so much fun. The 11-3 Bills hosting the 3-11 New England Patriots. It's like they just reversed roles. Like it was the AFC East dominant team for so many years, the Patriots, to now the Bills. All we do is win division championships. Let's get ready for the playoffs. Thank you for being here. Please hit that like button down below. Let's get more people in here as well. Share it out. TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. Send it out. Let's get more football fans here in the chat. We're having so much fun with the college football playoffs as well. Let's get back to the football. Cheers, everybody.
AmericanEagle.com 773 Network. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This holiday season, Capital One reminds you to give yourself the gift of 1.5% cash back with the Capital One Quicksilver Card.
Can I earn 1.5% cash back on birds?
Birds?
What if you sent your true love 2 turtle doves plus a partridge in a pear tree?
Sure, but why would anyone want that?
The song was very convincing.
Earn 1.5% cash back on all your holiday purchases with the Capital One Quicksilver Card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC, go where the Bills go. I'm Nate Geary. The Bills trail the Patriots 14-7 at the half. Time now for our first half highlight, because we just have one for you. A terrible start for the Bills, really, in all three phases, as Sal and I spoke about a segment ago, and dug themselves into an early 14-point hole before the offense showed some life with James Cook found pay dirt from 46 out, his 14th rushing touchdown of the season.
Here's the snap, handoff to Cook, coming to the left side, darts through a hole, 40, 35, 30, and there he goes. They're not going to get him. James Cook is going 46 yards for the touchdown. The Cook is in the kitchen again.
And that's it for highlights. Time now for the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit skyworksllc.com. And in that first half, nothing really going right for the Bills on offense either. Josh Allen, 9 of 17 for just 78 yards, no touchdowns, an interception, and a passer rating of 40.8 on the ground. Not much going on. The Bills really haven't had possession of the ball. James Cook, just 2 carries, but 50 yards and a 46-yard touchdown. Receiving-wise, not much there either. Matt Collins leads the way for the Bills in that first half. 2 catches for 25 yards. And when you go to some team stats, struggling there as well. The Patriots 5 of 8 on third down. Coming into the game, 30th in the NFL on third down. And they've really had whatever done. They've done whatever they want against the Bills in this first half, and also leading the way in time of possession, 20 minutes to 9 in that first half for the New England Patriots. And a quick check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. The other 4 o'clock window games currently in action. The Raiders have a 13-7 lead. That one's 42 seconds left in the first half over the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Dolphins have a 13-10 halftime lead over the San Francisco 49ers. And tonight we've got Sunday Night Football. It'll be Buccaneers at the Cowboys, but from 1 o'clock, a couple of nail-biters at the end. The Panthers moved to 4-11 on the season. They beat the Arizona Cardinals, eliminating them from playoff contention in overtime, 36-30. The Falcons win Michael Penix's debut, 34-7 over the Giants. The Lions win 34-17 over the Bears. Bengals 24, Browns 6. And then the Colts get their 7th win of the season, and they win 38-30 over division foe Tennessee Titans. The Rams, they win 19-6 against the Jets on the road. And finally, a thriller. Jaden Daniels, 5 touchdowns in a game-winning score as time expired. They beat the Philadelphia Eagles 36-33. That's going to do it back here for me, Nate Geary, in our Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Second half action continues next, right from here, with Chris Brown and Eric Wood and Sal Capaccio. That'll be after a quick timeout. I'm Nate Geary. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
From Brad Summer to high-level hip-hop beef.
They not like us. They not like us.
Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration.
Relive the songs and stories that define 2024 on the SiriusXM app with exclusive countdowns of the year's best tracks from your favorite channels. Plus the biggest moments in sports, comedy, and beyond.
Touchdown, Detroit Lions!
Just search 2024 on the app to start the look back.
SiriusXM presents an MLB Network Radio Town Hall with Dodgers manager Dave Roberts. Hosted by 2-time Golden Globe winner Bryan Cranston. Hear a discussion about the journey to the Dodgers World Series title as Roberts shares stories from the dugout. To hear this Town Hall anytime, download the SiriusXM app and search Dave Roberts Sports Town Hall. And for daily baseball coverage, listen to MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM 89, and the Sirius XM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the Sirius XM app. Sirius XM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
Live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills trail 14-7 here at the break, and it's time for halftime adjustments. Brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Yeah, defensively, adjustments-wise, the Bills got to get off the field on third down. New England's 5 for 8 on third down in the first half. And the Bills just really struggled to get them off the field. Over 20 minutes of time of possession for the Patriots, under 10 for the Bills. And then offensively for the Bills, they got to get clicking. They just simply got to be able to put drives together. They're not separating well and getting much at all in the passing game. And you get that drive back at the end of the half, you can't lean into your run game. But James Cook had a nice first half. He had the 46-yard touchdown, but just 2 carries for James Cook in the first half, and just 6 total run attempts for the Bills, but 1 was a QB sneak by Josh Allen.
And Eric, we saw rub routes work for this team before in terms of getting guys open. Can they turn to that? What are some other things Joe Brady can scheme up to try to facilitate getting receivers open here in the passing game?
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. You're getting so much man-to-man defense, you're not separating, so you got to try some rub routes on the outside to try and get guys open. The crossing routes where you could try and run away from guys as well. Those can be effective against man-to-man defense, and then getting your backs in space. They've seen some nice production with Cook out of the backfield, who had 2 catches for 22 yards in the first half, so try and utilize some of his speed against the backers of New England when you get them in man-to-man coverage. But we came into this game thinking Josh Allen, he got an x-ray on his shoulder after the game last week. They're not going to give him any design runs, and we haven't, besides the QB sneak, seen any design runs. But this might be a second half where Josh has got to put the team on his back a little bit, so you could see some more rushing production from Josh in this second half. And where there were some times where it looked like Josh could break outside the pocket and take some yards with his legs. Instead, he tried to push the ball down the field, but now you got your back against the wall, down 7 at the half to New England, and your defense has been struggling getting them off the field. So might be time for Josh to put on that cape again.
Joey Sly ready to kick this one off to start the second half. Davis and Codrington back to return as the second half kickoff is brought to you by Outlet Liquor. When you need to stock up, it's the place to buy a case. What's your outlet? Davis fields it at the 20, out to the 30, and dropped at the 32-yard line as all the kicks are short. And a little mix-up after the play. Alec Anderson in the middle of that. Surprise, surprise. All rights to this broadcast are reserved. Any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited. So a good drive start here for the offense at the 32. We're going to see more of these kickoffs go short as the weather grows colder. More return opportunities. So here we go. Allen in the shotgun. Cook to his left. 3 receivers to the left. On 1st and 10. Allen making a check here. And now in motion is Shakir. It's an orbit motion as he comes back to the left side. Handoff goes to Cook and gets to the right side. He's got an alley. 40, 50, 45, and forced out of bounds in New England territory. Man, he comes out of that backfield like a shot.
He broke it out to the right, and Josh Allen trying to get out in front of that and actually block for him. And so he said maybe lean into some more James Cook runs, who only had 2 carries in the first half. They go right to him to start the second half.
25-yard run.
Cook peels off a 25-yarder.
So that'll bring up 1st and 10 here from the New England 43. 2 receivers to the left with Kincaid, 1 to the right. Cook in the backfield to the left of Allen. Here's the snap. Another give to Cook, dancing his way through a hole up the middle, driving his legs forward, and he gets inside the 40, marked down at the 38-yard line. It's a 5-yard gain. Devon Godshaw on the stop.
tackle pull play. Deion Dawkins leading the way in the hole, springing James Cook for another 5 yards right up the middle. It's going to be a mass substitution here as the Bills are bringing in some new guys on the outside.
Knox checks into the game for Kincaid. Coleman, Shakir come out to the left. Gilliam into the game. He's in the backfield. To the left of Allen in the shotgun. Cook behind Allen in a pistol look. There's the snap, fakes the handoff, play action. Back to pass, over the middle, complete to Coleman at the 22 and brought down at the 21-yard line. There's the rookie getting involved. A 17-yard pass play.
Get the run game going. Now here comes the play action, hard play action. Josh Allen with all the time in the world to throw. Keon Coleman does a nice job finding an opening in the zone, being quarterback friendly on that second level of the defense to have another chunk play for the Bills that are already at New England's 21.
Alex Austin on the stop. 3 receivers to the right. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Knox on the left side of the formation next to Dawkins. Play clock down to 5 here on 1st and 10 from the 21. Handoff to Cook. Going to work through a hole on the right side. And the Patriots rally to the football, but he gets about 4 yards on the carry as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. 5 yards to the 16.
And James Cook up to 85 yards in the game. He went over 100 last week in Detroit, and there the line of scrimmage is moving towards the Patriots end zone. Nice job by the offensive line there. I'd assume Sean McDermott was in there at halftime trying to light a fire under his group.
2 receivers to the left, along with Kincaid, who's tight to the formation on the left. Cooper on the right. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his left. Another give to Cook. Going to try to bounce it to the right side, but he gets wrapped up there as he can't get the corner. Falls forward for a couple to the 14.
A little pushing and shoving after this one, too. Here it's Spencer Brown getting into it a little bit. Sometimes a little pushing and shoving. Got your team down here. Came out a little bit flat in this one. They're coming out fired up here in the second half. So 3rd and 3 coming up for the Bills. Who in the first half were only 1 for 4.
Dietrich Wise able to hold the edge there. Got into a jaw-jacking match with Spencer Brown. 2 receivers to the left, along with Kincaid. 2 on the right in an empty set. Ty Johnson out wide outside the numbers. Allen in the shotgun, blitz coming. Fires over the middle, complete to Kincaid. He's inside the 10. It's a first down, and he's brought down at the 8-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal Buffalo as Allen beat the blitz.
Looked like that was going to likely be a QB draw, and then Josh said alert, alert. And so he gets them into a quick pass, understanding that they don't have enough blockers. With just 5 blockers in an empty set, Josh delivers an accurate ball to Kincaid, who's able to get up the field for the first.
Knox and Cook check back into the game here on 1st and goal. It's officially from the 7. 3 receivers set. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. And now Shakir in motion right to left. Allen back to pass, look to Cook in the right flat, now scans to the left, buying time, rolls to his right, looking for somebody open, and is just going to throw this one out of the back of the end zone and live for another down.
I saw what you saw, Chris. You mentioned looks to Cook in the flat, and I thought he should have taken it. With the man-to-man defense that the Patriots are playing on most snaps, Cook's going to get one-on-one matchups against these linebackers, and his speed can just be too much for them. And so I thought Josh had him immediately off the snap there. But give the Patriots credit. When they've gotten Josh to hold the football, they've prevented those off-script plays from Josh, sticking with their guys longer and longer on those pass plays.
2nd and goal from the 7, and now they shift the formation. Direct snap to Cook. Fakes the handoff to Josh. Tried to squirt through a hole, but he gets tripped up and dropped at the 5. Christian Ellis got a hold of him and dropped him there. Little trickery there attempted by the Bills.
There's some creativity by the Bills. We saw the read option plays by Josh last week. There it's a read option with Cook, just unable to get up to the 2nd level. So Ellis goes unblocked on the play. And so now the Bills have 3rd and 5. And this could be 4-down territory here for the Bills offense.
Bills cannot get a first down. They have to get in the end zone. 3rd and goal from the 5, under 10 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Bunch formation left, and now Shakir in an orbit motion comes back to the right side. Snap to Allen, looking to Cook.
who catches it and is into the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown reception. One rushing, one receiving. And the recipe on that touchdown, spicy.
Josh had Shakir going from the backfield to the right, Cook to the left. Pick your poison. I thought he could have had either of them for the touchdown. Elects to go to Cook. Throws a nice lofted pass and allows Cook to run under that one to get in for the score.
Cook has been the biggest mismatch on the entire offense. They have no answer for him. The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick by Bass is up. And it is good. So with 9:41 left in the third, we are tied at 14 as the Bills, after falling in an early 14-0 hole, have pulled even. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next chance to skip the trip. Thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way to split the bill.
Bills Mafia, what's going on? How we doing during this Sunday afternoon game, the Bills and the Patriots? Hope you're all having some fun in the chat. Thank you for keeping it classy. Now, please let us know where you're watching from. Where is Bills Mafia gathering from? Hanging out here on TSI all over this crazy planet. Let us know your city and state, city and province. If you're in Canada, internationally, let us know. We got people all over the place, especially in those college football games. Last night, we had people from everywhere. Australia, New Zealand, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia. It was insane. All of these places, Germany, we had Europe covered, we had the United States covered. Thank you so much for letting us know where you're watching from so we all see how big Bills Mafia is. Thanks for being here. Go Bills, go.
Tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
By Dunn Tire, official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills.
And by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Bills get exactly what they needed out of the half. A Toyota drive time of 9 plays, 68 yards, 5 minutes and 19 seconds. Josh Allen to James Cook ties the game at 14. All of it driven by Toyota, the efficient car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Now it's up to the defense to do their part here in the second half.
The Bills have 207 total net yards of offense. James Cook has 116 of them. Tyler Bass set to kick this one away. And this one looks like it is going to reach the end zone. And Gibson will take a knee for a touchback. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. As the Bills have pulled even after falling into an early 14-0 hole. They have tied it at 14. And James Cook is responsible for 12 of the 14 points with 2 touchdowns on the night.
The Bills missed their 2-for-1 opportunity, not scoring by the end of the first half when they had that possession, but they did what they needed to do to tie this game up, putting up 7 on that first drive of the second half.
May going to go under center now. Stevenson the lone setback. Receiver to each side on the 2 tight end set. Play clock down to 8. Now down to 5. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Stevenson over the right side through a hole. And he's going to get 7 yards on the carry. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, and on that stop was Dorian Williams. So while they had Bale Inspector in the early downs, as you said earlier, Chris, they start with Dorian Williams and Terrell Bernard here in the second half. Sideline report brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
Yeah, that's a good point, Sal. Spector was getting targeted in the first half in the passing game.
Two receivers left, one to the right. Another handoff, though, over the right side. And the ball's fumbled. And jumping on it is Buffalo. Are they going to say down by contact, or is it Buffalo football?
Is that the runner was down by contact.
Well, we'll have to see if Sean McDermott wants to challenge. Greg Rousseau forced the fumble and punched it out. The question is whether the knee was down on Gibson.
And it might have. The ground
Stevenson.
might have caused it. We're getting to see the replay now.
It's out. Ball's out.
And the Bills had a clear recovery. So when the play's blown dead like that, there's got to be a clear recovery.
And Dorian Williams had the recovery.
There was a fumble on the play, recovered by Buffalo. It's first down.
So Greg Rousseau credited with the forced fumble. Dorian Williams on the ball to recover it. And the Bills have possession in New England territory. The takeaway parade continues.
And that's how you start a second half. You go down the field, score 7. You force the turnover with the defense to give this Bills offense their best starting field position of the game at the 42. It wouldn't surprise me here to see the Bills take a shot down the field. A lot of times after a sudden change like that, you get the ball around the opponent's 40, you can oftentimes get a shot down the field. Alec Anderson's going to check in.
To 9:04. 9:04 in the game clock, please.
And I just want to say this. That's the third forced fumble of the season by Greg Rousseau. People say, oh, he doesn't have double-digit sacks. He'll get sacks. He's fourth in the league in tackles for loss. He's got 3 forced fumbles on the season as well.
He also had 9 pressures a week ago against Detroit.
So the Bills take over at the New England 42 here with 9:04 left in the third. Pistol look with Ray Davis in the backfield. He's going to take the handoff through a hole right up the middle. And an 8-yard gain to the New England 34.
Alec Anderson was down on the play after that, but he gets up to his feet, and they're going to send him over to the sideline now.
I think he took a shot to the ribs there.
Yeah, he was pulling on the play and looked like he took a shot, but Ray Davis with a physical run right up the middle to pick up 8. Bills playing some smash mouth football here in the second half with Cook and Davis doing a bulk of the work on the ground.
Single receiver to the right. Reggie Gilliam into the backfield to the right of Allen, the shotgun. Davis behind him. Another give is to Davis. Going to try to bounce it outside. Gets the corner and runs out of bounds past the first down marker. They got him out at the 30. And it's a first down for Buffalo. Jelani Tavai forced him over the sideline.
When you don't follow your blockers as a running back and you go out to the outside, you got to make yourself right there. He shows off a little speed, breaks a tackle, picks up the first down to get the Bills down to the 30.
Davis going to stay in the game here as they officially mark him out of bounds just shy of the 30-yard line. First and 10 Buffalo with 7:48 and counting in the third. We're tied at 14. Davis to the left of Allen, the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Back to pass, 4-man rush. Time to throw. Allen looking deep in the end zone to Shakir. Did he pull it down? No, it's incomplete. Jonathan Jones in coverage broke up the pass. I thought he had it.
There's the shot play. Josh alerted that play before the snap, and he throws a beautiful ball down the field. Shakir able to get his hands on it, but Jones with a heck of a pass breakup to get his hand back in there at the last second. One-on-one coverage down the field, and that ball just barely knocked out by Shakir for the touchdown.
Jonathan Jones filling in at the nickel corner spot for the injured Marcus Jones. If Marcus Jones was on the field, he might have caught it. He's a lot shorter. Hand off to Cook here on 2nd and 10, dancing his way through the hole and gets thrown back there by Christian Ellis, the linebacker. And it's going to bring up 3rd and 10 after a no gain.
They bottled Cook up there. They try to run the tackle trap play again. Just nothing going on the play side there. So the Bills are going to make some substitutions, bring on Ty Johnson, their 3rd down back, who they love in pass protection. He's also great catching the football out of the backfield.
He's going to line up to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left. Kincaid out wide left. 1 receiver to the right here. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Allen going to step up in the pocket, and then he's tripped up and dropped for a sack. And that's the first time Josh Allen has been sacked in 4 games, and it pushes back the field goal attempt 2 more yards. Jeremiah Farms tripped him up as he tried to step up and escape out of the pocket.
Yeah, Josh was caught off guard by the blitz. The Patriots brought Mapu, their safety, off the edge, and Josh didn't see him coming.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. It's a 50-yard attempt for Bass from dead center. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is long enough, and it is good. Plenty of distance. The temperature doesn't matter. Tyler Bass is true from 50 yards away. And for the first time tonight, the Bills have the lead. They're up 17-14 with 6:02 left in the third. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the Sirius XM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Big breakthroughs, colossal collaborations, and stars that went supernova. We'll run back tracks from channels across Sirius XM, but only one will take the top spot.
They not like us.
The Galaxy 50 Countdown. Hosted by 2024 breakout star, Shabuzi. Hear it now, only in the Sirius XM app.
It's not 2025 just yet, and we're looking back on 2024 in the National Football League.
There is a back-to-back Super Bowl champion.
High-profile players changed teams and made major impacts.
The King scores again.
Bill Belichick and Pete Carroll left the NFL sidelines after impressive eras, and so much more. SiriusXM NFL Radio's Top 10 Stories of 2024, hosted by Bill Leckis, premieres Christmas Eve, or listen to it anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Conan O'Brien, and guess what? I've got my own channel, Conan O'Brien Radio, here on SiriusXM. Tune in to channel 104 for exclusive interviews with your favorite celebrities, hilarious moments from all my TV shows, showcasing some of the most absurd and hilarious moments from my decades on television, and episodes from Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend podcast and Andy Richter's weekly call-in show. Don't miss out. Conan O'Brien Radio, channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Bills take their first lead of the game. A Toyota drive time of 6 plays, 10 yards, 3 minutes and 2 seconds. 50-yard field goal from Tyler Bass, driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Bills linebacker Bill Inspector, now we know why he wasn't in the game, guys. He's doubtful to return with a calf injury, but I'm watching him. He's got his helmet. He's walking around down here in the sideline, so hopefully not too serious, but doubtful to come back in.
Calf injury was what he was dealing with during the week that limited him in practice. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million. Bass's kickoff is a touchback as Gibson took a knee, and the Patriots offense will come out at the 30-yard line. Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank. For what's next? 6:02 left in the third. Patriots with the football here to start at their own 30. 2 tight end set, receiver to each side, and Gibson the lone setback. May under center. It's the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right, looking for someone to throw to, now going to take off and run, and slides at the 35-yard line. It'll be a 5-yard gain and bring up 2nd and 5.
Hard play action rollout utilized there by the Patriots. He gets on the edge, can't find anyone down the field. Taron Johnson in the area. He's not looking to take a shot there by number 7. Smartly slides because he wasn't going to get out of bounds before taking a shot from Taron.
Gibson the lone setback. 2 tight end set again with a receiver to each side. May under center, motion from Douglas. Pitch play to the right to Gibson. Bills rally to the football, but they still have a hole. New England creates a nice hole for Gibson, who's past the first down marker and finally shoved out of bounds at the 43 by Terrell Bernard. But it's a fresh set of downs for New England.
It looked like they had that bottled up, but Gibson finds a crease, and he's able to get up the field for the first.
So it'll be 1st and 10 after the 9-yard gain there by Gibson. Bunch formation on the left, and now Douglas in motion left to right. Gibson the lone setback. Here's a snap. Handoff goes to Gibson, wrapped up by an arm tackle, gets through it, but then the Bills rally to the football at the second level. Kyer Elam there first, along with Terrell Bernard and Dorian Williams.
This game's getting pretty chippy. Gibson, after his last run, got up talking some trash to some of the Bills defenders. Just like most divisional games are, this one's been fairly chippy throughout.
It's a 3-yard gain out to the 46. So that'll make it 2nd and 7 here as we come up on 4:15 and counting. Left in the third. Bills up 17-14. 2 tight ends set, receiver to each side. Gibson still the lone setback. May under center. And blitz coming from Williams. They pick it up. Fires over the middle. It's complete to Booty, who spins to his feet and gets a few extra yards before he's tackled by Elam at the Buffalo 31. It's a big pass play of 23 yards. Brilliant blitz pickup there by Gibson, who stopped Dorian Williams dead in his tracks.
That's one heck of a play by Drake May. He was getting ready to take a shot from Terrell Bernard, and he did in the pocket, but he was able to throw off his back foot and find Booty down the field.
3:30 and counting, 1st and 10, May under center. Handoff goes to Gibson. Tried to get through the hole, but he's stoned at the 30-yard line and dropped there by Dorian Williams.
Stevenson's been on the bench this entire drive after having the fumble on the previous drive. He's got 7 fumbles on the season. That's the most in the NFL all year. And so Gerard Mayo and Alex Van Pelt not willing to put him back into the game, and they're giving Gibson the full run on this drive.
Patriots have gone 2 tight end set almost exclusively on this possession. They're still in it now. Gibson motions out of the backfield to the left side outside the numbers. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. May in the shotgun. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Has to roll out to his right as the pocket was collapsing. Von Miller in pursuit. Throws to the sideline to Hunter Henry, but it's incomplete as he can't hang on to it. Taron Johnson in coverage.
Von Miller has yet to record a stat here tonight, but he's been effective rushing the passer. If they can make this Patriots offense one-dimensional, expect Von Miller to get a sack here, because he's been beating the right tackle Jacobs over and over, just not able to get to Drake May. A lot of times he's beating him with a quick throw.
2:38 left, 3rd and 8 from the Buffalo 29. Here for New England. Stevenson into the game. Off the right side of the formation. Bunch on the left. May back to pass. Quick hitter to Stevenson. They're trying to set up a screen. They've got it. 25-20. First down, and he's down to the 16-yard line. Cole Bishop upended him, but it's another fresh set of downs for the Patriots after the 13-yard screen play.
It's a really good play call. Wish the Bills could have sniffed that one out. They get hit by the screen, knowing that the Patriots know that they can't hold up in pass protection. Even on 3rd and 10, you've got to be weary of the screen plays and any scrambles by Drake May.
It's a 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 16. May in the shotgun. Douglas in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Looks to his right. Pressure coming. Throws. And it's intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Cam Lewis. Intended for the tight end Austin Hooper. And it's another takeaway for the Buffalo defense. Injured. Call the Barnes firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-million. It could be the best call you make. 1:52 left. Bills up 17-14, and they've got the football. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Tiger is back! Tiger Woods is returning to the golf course with his son Charlie in the PNC Championship.
The Eagle has landed! A big fist pump for the big Tiger!
Hear all the coverage right now on PGA Tour Radio.
His golf swing, in my opinion, is as good as it's ever been. I've never seen it cleaner. I've never seen it easier on his body ever.
Your home for golf is PGA Tour Radio. Channel 92 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Every NFL Sunday, you'll hear all the big plays on SiriusXM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Touchdown!
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us today for the Bills and the Patriots on a great Sunday afternoon. We're getting ready for the playoffs, and I wanted to say thank you for hitting that subscribe button last week when the Bills beat the Lions. We were at 64,500 subscribers. Over the last 8-9 days, whatever it's been since the Bills played last 7 days, we have picked up over 1,500 subscribers. We just passed 66,000 last night. We're on our way to 100,000 to go get that plaque. Thank you for becoming an insider and hitting that subscribe button and turning on the bell so you can come hang out with us when we're live for every single Bills game, every single CFP, every single NFL. If it's a football game and it's on, we're here live on TSI. Thank you, Bills Mafia. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go.
And the SiriusXM app.
After that first career interception by Cam Lewis, after he was getting mobbed by his teammates, he realized, you know what? I want that football, guys. He looked back. He was telling everybody, where's the football? A couple of camera people over in the corner had it. They gave it back to Cam Lewis, his first ever interception in the NFL.
So congrats to the UB product. And now Drake May has thrown at least one interception in each of his last 7 games. It is the longest active streak in the league. 1st and 10 for Buffalo at their own 20 with 1:52 left in the third. Bills up 17-14. Reggie Gilliam and Ray Davis in the backfield. Fakes the handoff. Allen going to roll to his right. They've got it sniffed out as Mapu was pressuring him right off the edge. Incomplete on the throw. Bring up 2nd and 10.
On that pass play, on the interception with Cam Lewis, he did a great job of tracking that football, keeping his eyes in the backfield. He was playing the high safety, and Hooper was going to be open. Instead, Cam Lewis undercuts him to create the big play for the Bills defense.
2nd and 10 here. Ray Davis to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Now flips over to the right side. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. One of them is Kincaid. Here's the snap, 4-man rush. Back to pass, steps up in the pocket, looking to his right, now going to take off and run. And Josh Allen has a first down after an 11-yard run. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 32.
David Edwards in the backfield was hobbled getting to his feet. The officials are going to call an injury stoppage here. And so we're going to see
Alec Anderson's coming in.
Alec Anderson come in at guard as Josh Allen picked up that first down with his legs. This entire crowd now chanting MVP, and deservedly so. He's had the season to earn those chants.
Coming in live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next. Alec Anderson exited the game earlier after he took a shot to the ribs, but is no worse for the wear. We'll get down to Sal as soon as he gets an update on David Edwards, who's limping noticeably and headed to the medical tent. Cook into the game here in a pistol look behind Allen in the shotgun. Reggie Gilliam to the right of Allen. 2 receivers to the left as Shakir motions tighter. Handoff goes to Cook through a hole on the left side and gets 5 yards on the carry. Out to the 35. Kyle Duggar on the tackle.
Bills have only had one offensive lineman miss a game all season. Spencer Brown missed 1 game this year. Beyond that, they've been able to keep this offensive line healthy. Last year, their starting 5 started every single game together.
Officially a 4-yard game. So it's 2nd and 6. Pistol look again from the Bills with Cook behind Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left. Has time. Now guns over the middle. It's complete to Shakir. He's got a first down, and he's out to the 45, wrapped up by Jonathan Jones. But it's a first down for Buffalo on the 11-yard gain.
It's Khalil Shakir's first catch of the game. He's been targeted now 5 times. Generally, that's as surefire connection as it gets in the NFL, just off the mark a number of times here today. But Shakir gets his first catch, and the Bills are going to let this clock run down to end the third quarter.
So it is time to make the switch to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com. Northwest Bank for what's next. 17-14 Buffalo, and they have possession. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota Trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big when the game's on the line. It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours at Toyota.com today. Go Bills! Toyota, the official car, truck, and SUV of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done.
Hey, football fans, Bills Mafia, Patriots fans that are out there, welcome in, or just a regular football fan, thank you for being here. We really, really appreciate you hanging out with us, spending your Sunday afternoon, listening to the game, and hanging out with the best fans in the world right here on TSI. We are doing something real special here with football. We are opening up the Sick Kids Hospital Football Frenzy in the next couple of days. We are going to do another campaign because just by you being here, you're making a difference in our community in Toronto. It's Sick Kids Hospital as we donate a portion of our proceeds every single month to sick kids, and we're going to do big things with the college football playoffs and the NFL playoffs, every single game along the way to the national championship and the Super Bowl. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you so much for being an insider. Go Bills, go. Let's get another win today.
Veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
And by Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. The Dolphins have taken a 19-10 lead over the San Francisco 49ers. And here's some good news, guys. David Edwards came out of the tent, ran right back on the field. He's in the huddle for this play.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Ty Johnson into the game to the right of Allen in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 46 as we start the fourth quarter with the Bills up 17-14. Receiver to each side in this two tight end set. There's the snap. Pitch play to Johnson. Coming around the left side, through a hole, away from a tackler, driving his legs for another first down. Flag flies in from the back judge in the New England secondary. We'll have to see what this is about. Marte Mapu on the tackle, but it looks like it might be coming back on a hold.
Yeah, I think this could be a hold against the Bills, and that was a nice pitch play to Ty Johnson.
Holding. Offense, number 64. 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
I'd like to see a replay of this one. He gets pretty far behind that play. It must have been egregious because a lot of times when you're not at the point of contact, not at the point of where the play is entering, they're not going to call it on you. And so we're finally getting to see a replay here. And it looks pretty minor as we get to see this one, but yeah, they're going to call it. And
that's a heck of a call to make from 30 yards away as the back judge.
Right.
Heck of a call. So it's 1st and 17 from the 39. And Allen's going to line up in the shotgun here. Ty Johnson to his right. 3 receivers to the right. And Knox on the left. Here's a snap. Back to pass.
And he's got Shakir wide open at the 45. Looks to shake a tackler. Runs over Jones, but loses the ball. It's loose on the turf. Who's got it?
Looks like Shakir got it back. Tried to run over the defender. A lot of times he's trying to make people miss in space. He went to run him over there, and when he did, the ball got punched out by Jones on a peanut punch, but Khalil Shakir able to win that wrestling match to get that ball back to remain to keep the Bills in possession.
Close call there.
It was.
So the Bills have the ball at the 49 on the Patriots side of the field.
Number 70 is an eligible receiver. Number 70 is eligible.
12-yard pass play officially. Pistol look with Cook behind Allen in the shotgun. Gilliam in the backfield, receiver to each side. 13-28 count left in this one. Handoff goes to Cook, follows his fullback up through the hole, and he's got a first down as Reggie Gilliam lowered the boom on the linebacker in the hole. Allowed Cook to get down to the 41-yard line in New England territory. Hawkins on the tackle.
They put eligible offensive lineman in motion. Alec Anderson gave him a running start at the end of for the Patriots, and then Gilliam leads in the hole. That's a physical run play for the Bills.
And Cook is up over 100 yards rushing for the second week in a row. 10 carries, 101 yards. He's right behind Allen in the pistol look again. Gilliam to their right. Receiver to each side. Here's the snap. Another handoff to Cook. Coming around the right side. But the Bills ran a run blitz. Cook dropped the ball, but the Bills hopped on it. So another fumble. Osiris Torrance on the recovery.
When it's cold like this, that ball gets really hard and it can get slick. And when you get into a drive, like you start the drive, and the Bills are going to start off with a pretty warm, heated football. By the end of it, that ball's been out there in these freezing cold elements. It gets harder to hang on to as the drive goes on.
And they're punching the ball out every chance they get. Bunch formation on the left. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 11. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Allen going to take off and run. Rolling to his left, looking to throw. Slices between two defenders and gets down to the 35-yard line. So it's a gain of 7. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4.
The Bills can get 7 on this drive, make this a 2-score game. That's like going to make New England a lot more one-dimensional. Let that pass rush get home. A field goal only makes this still a 1-score game, and that's not going to get it done.
Ty Johnson checking into the game, as well as Amari Cooper. They're going to be laid out of the huddle again here. 13 on the play clock. And they're just getting up to the line. Allen in the shotgun. Receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen. And we have a false start on Spencer Brown. And this is what happens when they get out of the huddle late, Eric.
False start.
Nothing good ever seems to come from it.
79. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
You're exactly right. And there, Spencer Brown seeing the play clock winding down and then forgets that they're on a hard count. And so he takes his pass set. And so instead of 3rd and 4 and maybe 4 down territory, and you feel really good about maybe even being able to keep the ball on the ground and being able to run the football, now you're in an obvious pass situation backed up at 3rd and 9.
8 penalties for 53 yards for the Bills tonight. So it's a 3rd and 9. Ty Johnson to the left of Allen, the shotgun. Coleman in motion, and now comes back to the right side. Allen back to pass, looking deep down the left sideline for the tight end, who is absolutely run over. There's no flag because was the ball tipped at the line of scrimmage?
The ruling on the field is that the pass was uncatchable by rule.
I think that ball slipped right out of Josh's hand.
Slipped right out of his hand, and actually Josh is going to go get his hand checked. Did he hit it on a helmet? We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. I'll let Eric watch this on replay. No, it just slipped out of his hand, but he winced as he threw it.
Yeah, there was nobody around him. And so you rarely ever see a play like that from Josh Allen, but that ball completely slid out of his hand.
Aussie-style punt is fair caught at the 10-yard line by Alex Erickson, as the Patriots have the football at their own 10 with 11 minutes remaining And the Bills out in front, 17-14. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. What's your case really worth? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
After my car accident, I didn't know if I had a case. So I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $600,000.
Do you have a case? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply.
What's up, insiders? How we doing? Tonight, the Bills whooping it up now. We're looking good now. Did not look so good in the beginning of the game. Got to give a big shout out. I need to put my desk up. What is this business? Tom down here playing Roblox over on the computer that usually is like Hub Central when the game's going on. Big shout out for the Super Chats and the new members tonight. Maribel, Dennis, Angela, welcome to Insiders. Mimi, Merry Christmas and thank you as well. Rick Smith, you are a legend, sir. Rick, Hall of Famer. I love it when people come at the moderators in the chat. If you go after one of our mods, you're not making it out of here. All right? You will be hidden from the channel or just given a 24-hour timeout. And you can try again tomorrow. Brad Smith's first super chat. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. So awesome. We're having some fun. Bills are hopefully going to take this game. I would hope. There's Roboto with the eyeballs in the chat. And all of these bots. Oh my God, these bots. They are so annoying. Trouble. All right, football's back on. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Go Bills, go.
With 10:19 left, May from the shotgun. Throws it out in the flat. And it's incomplete. Is it a lateral pass and a free ball? It's in the end zone. Is it a lateral? Yes, it's a touchdown.
Hey, football fans.
The Bills recover the ball in the end zone. Taron Johnson jumped on the football for the touchdown. Greg Rousseau was out in the right flat to foil the pass, but it was a backwards pass recovered for a TD. A defensive touchdown and the second one of the season for Taron Johnson.
Drake Mays trying to say that this was a forward pass. We're getting to see the replay, and it is most certainly a backward pass. Greg Rousseau lays out Stevenson, who drops the ball on the throw, and then Taron Johnson, urgent to get to that spot to pick up that football, get in the end zone. What a play by the Bills defense. 3 consecutive turnovers forced, and this one for a touchdown.
The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Here's a snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 10-10 left, and the Bills have their largest lead of the game. 24-14 is your score. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97, your home for great American comedy.
Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM.
Hey, football fans, Bills Mafia, Patriots fans that are out there, welcome in, or just a regular football fan, thank you for being here. We really, really appreciate you hanging out with us, spending your Sunday afternoon listening to the game and hanging out with the best fans in the world right here on TSI. We are doing something real special here with football. We are opening up the Sick Kids Hospital Football Frenzy in the next couple of days. We are going to do another campaign because just by you being here, you're making a difference in our community in Toronto. It's Sick Kids Hospital as we donate a portion of our proceeds every single month to sick kids, and we're going to do big things with the college football playoffs and the NFL playoffs, every single game along the way to the national championship and the Super Bowl. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you so much for being an insider. Go Bills, go. Let's get another win today.
XMFC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter!
Haaland scores the hat-trick.
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XMFC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Also, defensive Toyota drive time. The Patriots had it for 2 plays. They went backwards, and then Taron Johnson jumped on the loose ball for a touchdown for the Bills. All of it driven by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. That's your Toyota drive time, which went backwards, like I said, for New England. Let's hope Josh Allen can go forward here, guys. I got eyes on him. He is now sitting on the bench. Head trainer Nate Bresky came over, said a couple words. Looked like Josh said he was good to go, but we'll find out. He did throw for a little bit. We'll find out if he goes back in the game or if it's Mitch Trubisky, but at least he's on the bench with no trainers around him right now. He is sitting down and talking with other coaches.
Tyler Bass set to kick this one off as it is up and away, and it's going to go a yard deep in the end zone, and Gibson will take a knee for a touchback as the Patriots saw a 14-point lead evaporate quickly here in the second half as the Bills have scored 24 unanswered points to take a 10-point lead.
And the big reason for that is 3 consecutive turnovers forced by the Bills here in the second half. That last one goes for a touchdown, and we just got to see another replay. And when Josh was tackled on that second down run on the previous drive for the Bills, he immediately got up, shaking his hand, and now we see him working on the tablet on the sideline, and he's using his left hand to operate the pen for it.
Throw into the right flat to Douglas by May, gets away from the initial defender, and Taron Johnson is hit hard, and he is down right now, slow to get up, as it was friendly fire from Terrell Bernard, who made the tackle on Douglas after a 9-yard gain.
And he pops to his feet, but we'll see if the independent neurologists pull him out of this one to evaluate him. They're going to leave him on the field here.
Patriots up on the ball quickly here on 2nd and 1. May under center, going to try a sneak over the right side, and he's got the first down for a yard. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Dorian Williams on the tackle.
Yeah, Taron Johnson took a big shot from Terrell Bernard, who came in and laid a big hit at the end of that run on first down. And now they are going to pull Taron Johnson off the field.
Leave the game.
Yeah,
he's going to have to get checked.
Jamarcus Ingram's going to check in the game, so he'll replace him at nickel. So now the Bills are without both starting safeties, starting corner, Rasul Douglas, and now Taron Johnson all out of the game on this Bills defense.
So it's 1st and 10 from the 40. We'll see if they go right after Jamarcus Ingram here. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. May in the shotgun, back to pass, throws out to the right side. It's complete. And spinning his way for a first down is Booty, as he's right at the first down marker. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
So a 9-yard gain by Booty. It's 2nd and 1. It's actually 2nd and inches here, right at midfield. Barely into Buffalo territory. Hunter Henry in motion left to right. Receiver to each side. And Gibson to the left of May in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Blitz coming. May rolling to his left to avoid pressure. Throws it in the general vicinity of Austin Hooper as Greg Rousseau was bearing down on him again. Dorian Williams back there as well.
Yeah, Dorian Williams came on a blitz, and Gibson unable to get him in pass protection, so it flushes him right to Rousseau. And so 3rd and inches coming up. On 2nd and inches earlier, we saw Drake May run the QB sneak. Patriots going to get in heavy personnel here, and so the Bills are going to bring on Joe Andreessen in their base
Number
defense.
61 is an eligible receiver. 61 is eligible.
So Lester Cotton in there as a 6th offensive lineman. See if May goes with the sneak again here. 3rd and inches, and it's an end around to Kendrick Bourne, and I don't think he got it. And the whistle blew anyway. Blew the play
Prior
dead.
to the ball being snapped. Delay a game. Offense.
Wow.
5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
That's a killer. That being said, I don't think Bourne got it anyway. They probably go for it on 4th down, you would assume. But now it's 3rd and 6.
Man, that's bad play by the Patriots there. You got 3rd and inches, and you just can't have that delay a game. And Drake May just a little too casual, bringing him across the formation to get that handoff, which leads to the delay of game.
3rd and 6 from the 45. 8:37 left. Bills up 10, 24-14. May in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end off the left side. Gibson in the backfield. Here's the snap. May looking left. Pressure coming. Gets the pass off, but it's incomplete. Intended for Hunter Henry, the tight end, as Von Miller brought the pressure off the right side of the New England formation. It's 4th and 6. And on comes the punt unit.
Wow, down 2 scores with 8:33 to go. I thought Gerard Mayo would be more aggressive.
And it looks like Josh will be coming out with the offense. Still shaking out that throwing hand. So we'll see how effective he is when he has to throw the football. Codrington deep to return at his own 8-yard line as Behringer sets to punt this one away. Here's the snap. Kick is a side spinner. Fair catch signaled for by Codrington at the 9. And that's where the Bills offense will set up as Josh Allen brings the unit out onto the field. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit Reimer.com today. 54-yard punt, no return. Bills with the football and up 10, 24-14 with 8:26 left. This is Buffalo Bills football.
This is Rich Gannon. Join Bill Lekis and me Monday at noon Eastern Time on the SiriusXM Blitz as we recap Week 16 around the National Football League. Starting with the Texans and the Chiefs, the Steelers and the Ravens in a big AFC North matchup, Michael Penix's debut in Atlanta. Plus, we'll get you ready for Monday Night Football between the Saints and the Packers and discuss all the other news around the league. So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz with me and Bill Lekis Monday, noon Eastern Time on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Conan O'Brien, and guess what? I've got my own channel, Conan O'Brien Radio, here on SiriusXM. Tune in to channel 104 for exclusive interviews with your favorite celebrities, hilarious moments from all my TV shows, showcasing some of the most absurd and hilarious moments from my decades on television, and episodes from Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend podcast and Andy Richter's weekly call-in show. Don't miss out. Conan O'Brien Radio, channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
College
Basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on Sirius XM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on Sirius XM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
This week, right here at Highmark Stadium, the New York Jets come in for another divisional contest against the Buffalo Bills. The Bills looking to wrap this one up first, guys. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
1st and 10 for the Bills at their own 9. Allen in the shotgun with Davis behind him. Takes the handoff. Hits traffic at the line of scrimmage, tries to bounce off it, but not much there, as he's going to go for no gain on 1st and 10. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
All right, guys, let's update you here. Josh Allen has what's being called an elbow contusion. In other words, sounds like he got hit in the funny bone, and that's what caused that pain and numbness maybe into his hand. We'll talk about it post-game with him. In the meantime, Taron Johnson went up into the locker room. He's being evaluated for a head injury.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Allen in the shotgun. Davis to the left of him in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here on 2nd and 10. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Allen avoids it. Steps up. Fires over the middle. And it's caught there by Dawson Knox. A yard short of the first down marker at the 18-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. Marte Mapu on the stop.
The hand, the arm, the elbow looked pretty good there as he fit that ball into extremely tight coverage. Had to throw it on a rope to pick up 9 there. Bills got 3rd and 1 coming up. 3 for 8 on the game on 3rd down. Breaking the huddle now with about 13 seconds left.
2 receivers to the right on tight splits here. Next to Knox on the right side of the formation, 1 on the left. Davis alone setback. And going to roll out, throw it to Davis in the right flat. 25, 30, skips a tackle, 40, cuts it back, and dropped down at the 48-yard line. It's a 30-yard catch and run. Jelani Tavai on the tackle. They're going to say he was out of bounds? Yeah, they're going to say he was out of bounds back at the 35, I believe. So that's only going to make it about a 16-yard pass play.
I like that play action rollout on 3rd and 1. Get Josh on the move so he can pick it up with his legs if the pass isn't open. But the pass to Davis was open. Same play they scored on last week against Detroit.
Pistol look with Davis behind Allen. Gilliam to the right of Allen. 2 receivers to the left. Run blitz by the Patriots. So Davis has to change his angle of entry. And he's stopped again right at the line of scrimmage. That's the 2nd time the Patriots have run a run blitz on 1st down, Eric. It's been effective.
Yeah, and you get predictable when you're trying to run the clock out at the end of these games. And if you could catch teams in that run blitz and get past that first level of the defense, then you can explode for a big gain. But oftentimes they can get stopped at the line of scrimmage or behind based upon the blitz.
Davis stays in the game. Allen in the shotgun. Davis is to his left in the backfield. Shakir in motion left to right. He's the lone receiver on the right side. 2 on the left. And now Hollins in motion to the right side. Back to pass. Fires to the left sideline. Complete to Cooper. No, it's incomplete. He dropped it at the 42-yard line. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 10 here as Gonzalez was in coverage.
Josh tried to hit him on the back shoulder throw there. And Christian Gonzalez is good. He withstands the contact at the top of the route from Cooper to not give him any separation, not make that an easy throw and catch. So now we got 5 minutes and 22 seconds. The clock stopped here. Both teams still have 3 timeouts left.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Allen in the shotgun again. Ty Johnson to his right. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 2-1, and Josh has to call timeout.
Charge timeout. Buffalo. They're first. It will be 30 seconds.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. So 3rd and 10 here, Eric, with 5:22 left. Obviously, want to keep the drive going. This isn't priority number 1, but 30 points is still sitting out there for Buffalo, having done that in the last 8 consecutive games.
Yeah, this would break an NFL record if the Bills can get over 30 points, get 30 or more here. And so a touchdown does it. And the offenses that they're tied with for that record right now are all offenses you remember. The greatest show on turf with the Rams, the Tom Brady perfect season, Peyton Manning, and that Denver offense that went to the Super Bowl.
So out of the timeout, Allen in the shotgun, Ty Johnson to his left. He flares out to the left side. 3 receivers on the right, and the tight end Knox on the left. Here's the snap, back to pass. Allen has to step up in the pocket, going to take off and try to run, and he can't quite get away from Keon White, who makes a nice open field tackle to drop him after a gain of just 4. And the punting unit will have to come out for Buffalo.
Give New England credit. They've been able to keep Josh Allen in the run game in check here and really rally to the football. 5 carries in the game for 28 yards, and Josh thought he had more room out in front of him in here, but just unable to get past that last line of defense, and the Bills are going to have to punt this one away with 4 minutes and 45 seconds left and counting.
Erickson deep to return for New England at his own 18-yard line. Here's a snap by Ferguson. And Martin kicks this one high. Signal for a fair catch by Erickson at the 25. With 4:27 left. So New England will take over here. They're down 10. They have 3 timeouts at their disposal, but their offense has really
to 4:29
been stuck in neutral since the second half began, Eric.
Yeah, they haven't scored a single point here in the second half, and they've had
3 turnovers.
3 turnovers and a punt. And credit the Bills for being opportunistic and forcing those turnovers. And then now this Patriots offense is likely going to have to stay one-dimensional here throughout this drive. And this Bills defensive line has been licking their chops to get past situations like this where they can strictly rush the passer all night. What they do got to be careful of is the screen game for New England, because Alex Van Pelt, their offense coordinator, knows that the defensive line is going to have their ears pinned back here, and a lot of times you'll try and replace those guys with screen plays, and some of New England's most explosive plays offensively have been screens, thinking back to that 1 3rd and 10 conversion to Stevenson in the second half.
No sacks. No sacks on May today. Greg Rousseau probably came closest. He had that ankle tackle, but then May shoveled past it to the flat and didn't get called for intentional grounding.
And Von Miller's been around Drake May throughout the game. I don't know that he hasn't had a quality pass rush snap on almost all of his plays. It's just not able to get home, just based upon Drake May either getting rid of the ball or scrambling outside the pocket.
Hey guys, I've been keeping an eye on Josh Allen again because he was shaking his hand again after the last series, but it might have just been the residual effect from the elbow contusion / funny bone on the last series. He did not get looked at by trainers, but Nate Bresky standing near him just in case, but he's still looking at the tablet. So all appears good, but obviously something to keep an eye on. The Bills held a bunch of players out of this game who were questionable coming in. You get the feeling with a lot of them that this was a critical game, a playoff game. Maybe some of these guys will be playing, and you wonder how they'll manage Josh Allen going forward if it's anything that they need to be concerned with.
So with 4:29 left, Patriots start this drive at their own 25, down 10, 24-14. Jamarcus Ingram still in the game for Taron Johnson in the slot. As May is in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to pass, fires a short pass over the middle. It's complete to Kendrick Bourne. Bourne gets 9 yards on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and 1.
Patriots going to get right back up on the football, starting their hurry-up offense here with 4 minutes and 10 seconds counting left.
May back in the shotgun, quick snap, and flags fly here. We'll have to see if this is a false start.
False start. Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
DeMontre Jacobs, the right tackle, is the guilty party there. So that'll back him up 5 with 4:07 left and make this a 2nd and 6.
And they were actually going to run the football there on 2nd down and 1. Likely going to get back to the pass game. They're going to need to push this ball down the field.
2 receivers to each side. Gibson the lone setback. Here's the snap to May. Blitz coming. May gets rid of it. Over the middle looking for Douglas. And there's going to be a flag thrown for pass interference, I'm guessing.
And May took a big shot there. 2 of his offensive linemen helping him up from his back. Walking up the field now with his head down.
Pass interference. Defense number 46. By rule, the ball is placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Now, Ingram had a hand on Douglas's back, but I don't know if he made contact prematurely.
Yeah, there's a lot of games where those go uncalled.
Wow.
And they're really not letting him play on the outside here. Yeah, there wasn't much there. And likely Ingram there, he's still working himself into the route. Drake May just had to get rid of that ball quickly based upon the blitz.
1st and 10 at the 36. Handoff. And it goes to Gibson, who spins his way to the 39 for a gain of 3. Quentin Jefferson on the tackle.
Now 3 minutes and 50 seconds left and counting. The Patriots are going to get right back up on the football. Drake May barking out orders to his guys trying to get him lined up.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's a snap blitz coming again. Dorian Williams applying the pressure. He makes the pass out to the right sideline, complete to Douglas for a gain of 6. It's going to bring up 3rd and inches here. May doing an excellent job getting rid of the ball under a heavy blitz pressure.
Yeah, their 2 guys came completely free. And May's done a great job here today, making some throws on the move and really avoiding some pretty heavy pass rush.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. May in the shotgun on 3rd and inches. Takes the snap. Handoff goes to Gibson. Second effort. Did he get it? No, he did not. Stopped at the 45-yard line. Dorian Williams slowed him down first, and then help arrived soon thereafter, and they dropped him a yard short of the first down marker. Oliver and Bernard were in there on the second effort.
Patriots get a little muddle huddle here. They're wasting valuable time here, not getting lined up, but this is a crucial 4th and 1 attempt coming up for them.
May in the shotgun here. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Mays on a keeper, and he outruns the edge as Von Miller didn't hold the edge, and he's into Buffalo territory down to the 41. You got to watch out for that with a quarterback with legs like May.
Yeah, it's a read play, and Von Miller loses contain, but it's tough there. He's got to shuffle down the line of scrimmage and try and still defend his end spot on the line in case he hands it off, but unable to have the speed to get back out there to get to May.
13-yard scamper by May brings up 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 42. Going deep over the middle, and he's got Hooper for a huge catch, and now they're going to call defenseless receiver and unnecessary roughness. This back judge is over officiating.
Drake May hung him out there, and Drake May's got his hands on his head knowing that he hung out Austin Hooper there, who got crushed in the middle of the field. Drake May is running over there to the sideline to check on him and apologize.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 43, hit to the head neck area of the defensive player. After this,
it is a shoulder shot to the head, so it is a legitimate flag.
And now Terrell Bernard's. Is he coming off the field with trainers as well?
They flagged him to come off to get checked, I think. It was a shoulder hit by him.
Yeah, Terrell Bernard, guys, was down. He lay down on his back right after that play. He was slow to get up, and the official immediately signaled for the trainers to come out to get him, too.
So now the Bills really thin at linebacker here because Spector already out with a calf injury. Now Bernard out. Milano is inactive. So Joe Andreessen in as the middle linebacker with Dorian Williams. First and goal at the 8 after the pass play to Hooper down the seam. Defense calling a check here. 2 receivers to each side. Gibson to the right of May in the shotgun. And they're claiming false start here. DeJuan Smoot said it was another false start. We'll see if they call offsides if they didn't see anybody flinch.
Encroachment.
Yep.
Defense, number 94. That's the distance to goal. Still first down.
You cannot bank on the official seeing false start and then just jump yourself. It's the 11th penalty tonight on the Bills.
And the right tackle Jacobs did rock back in his stance. That should have been a penalty on the Patriots. They miss it.
They don't see it.
And as DeJuan Smoot's pointing it out, they get him for the penalty.
First and goal from the 4 now. 2 receivers to each side. May looking to the right side in the end zone and intended for Hunter Henry, incomplete. Cole Bishop in coverage.
Yeah, tight coverage on the outside. Surprised they didn't throw a flag there as well.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
It's really good coverage by Bishop on the outside. So we got 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. The clock is stopped after the incompletion. Patriots still with 3 timeouts.
Second and goal from the 4 with 2:23 left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Gibson to the right of May in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Blitz coming again. And May just has to throw this one away. Incomplete into the right corner of the end zone. Cam Lewis came on the blitz.
Von Miller was in the vicinity as well, coming off the edge. Well-timed blitz call there by Bobby Babich. And when you have so many injuries in the secondary, a lot of times you don't love your guys all being able to be on the same page in zone coverage. Then in man-to-man coverage, you could potentially have some mismatches. Then that's part of the reason we've seen the Bills be so aggressive defensively throughout this game, bringing pressure.
So now it's 3rd and goal from the 4, and the play clock's already down to 2. May in the shotgun, 1-0. Did he get it off? Yes, he did. Tries a back shoulder throw to the front corner of the end zone to Booty, and they throw another late flag. That is awful. I'm sorry.
Pass interference. Defense, number 5. The foul occurred in the end zone. By rule, the ball is placed. Automatic first down.
I don't know. I mean,
well, the official that was closest to it did not throw the flag.
I mean, Booty is pushing on Elam as much as Elam's pushing on Booty there. And then
number 61 is an eligible receiver. 61 is eligible.
6th offensive lineman is Cotton. First and goal from the 1. May under center here. I formation. Handoff goes to Gibson, who's dropped initially and is going to get dropped for a loss of 3. It's out to the 4-yard line. Dorian Williams has been an absolute monster on penetration in the run game.
And Jordan Phillips shot through as well to create heavy penetration. Almost took him down for about a 6-yard loss.
It's a 2-minute warning. 2 minutes.
So the score is 24-14. Patriots threatening to make it closer. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need. Dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Thanks for hanging out with us today for the Bills and the Patriots on a great Sunday afternoon. We're getting ready for the playoffs, And I wanted to say thank you for hitting that subscribe button last week when the Bills beat the Lions. We were at 64,500 subscribers. Over the last 8-9 days, whatever it's been since the Bills played last 7 days, we have picked up over 1,500 subscribers. We just passed 66,000 last night. We're on our way to 100,000 to go get that plaque. Thank you for becoming an insider and hitting that subscribe button and turning on the bell so you can come hang out with us when we're live for every single Bills game, every single CFP, every single NFL. If it's a football game and it's on, we're here live on TSI. Thank you, Bills Mafia. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go.
Ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Second and goal from the 4 here with 2 minutes left. Bills up 24-14. Patriots threatening to cut into the lead. Gibson was just dropped for a 3-yard loss on first and goal from the 1. We'll see if the defense can put up a stand here. May in the shotgun. Gibson to his right. 2 receivers to the left. Play clock, plenty of time there. Here's a snap. Back to pass, blitz coming again from Epinesa. Throws it to the back of the end zone. Intended for Henry, it's incomplete. It was off the mark. Bishop in coverage, and it'll be 3rd and goal from the 4.
Yeah, Bobby Babich is dialing up the pressures. He's not making life easy on Drake May right now, who's running for his life, and he's walking back to the huddle. There's 20 seconds left on the play clock and counting, and he's just now getting back to the huddle after being chased all the way to the Patriots sideline.
It's the last 2 times Babich has blitzed on 2nd down. 3 receivers to the left. Tight end Henry on the right. May in the shotgun, takes the snap. Back to pass, throws it to the back corner of the end zone, and it's incomplete. And here come flags again.
The ball was so underthrown that Kaiir Elam ran into him in man-to-man coverage, and so they're going to throw another flag here for pass interference.
Defense number 5. The foul occurred in the end zone by rule. The ball is placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic first down.
That is the 13th penalty on the Bills today.
He's just those underthrown balls in man-to-man coverage. It's so hard on the defensive back because inevitably if the receiver makes a play coming back to the football, you're going to get called for the PI. Last time they got it down to the 1, they were able to get a huge tackle for loss. We'll see if the Bills can get some similar penetration. This time, Patriots not getting in a goal line set. I'd expect to see a read option play with maybe May keeping it.
And May does that, rolling to the left, looking to the front corner of the end zone, and it is caught for the touchdown. And pulling it in there is Demario Douglas for the 1-yard touchdown reception. With 1:46 left, an extra point could make it a field goal game for the Patriots, and you have to believe they're thinking onside kick too here, Eric.
Yeah, likely. They still have all 3 of their timeouts, so you could try to get it. You could try to get a normal kickoff and then try and get a stop and prevent the Bills from getting first downs. We get to see the replay. This is really close. There might have been part of the ball that hit the surface.
It's okay if the ball hits the surface as long as you don't really lose control of the ball after making the catch.
The ruling on the field of a touchdown is under further review.
We'll have to see what they call here. It's a great hands catch by Douglas, but his body's momentum forces him to roll over the football, and as he does, part of the football makes contact with the playing surface. So we'll have to see what they decide. I don't ever feel like he lost control of the ball, though. I think this is going to be a hard one to overturn. We'll see.
I don't know. That ball rolls a hair right when it hits the ground. It's It's hard to tell what's a catch anymore in the NFL. Not that it was easy at any point to determine what a catch
So, Eric,
is.
you're thinking here, if this touchdown stands, they put the extra point up.
After reviewing the play, it is an incomplete pass.
Wow. I didn't think they'd do it. So the touchdown by Douglas is no good. So we'll go to 2nd and goal from the 1 with 1:46 left as the Patriots are making this drive turn into a marathon.
And this is...
Please set the game clock to 1:47. 1:47 on the game clock, please.
Give this Bills defense credit. Although the Patriots have driven all the way down the field, put themselves in position for a touchdown, they have fought tooth and nail down here on their own goal line.
So here we go, 2nd and goal from the 1. 1:47 left. May in the shotgun, Gibson to his right. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Crowd getting into it. Here's the snap. Back to pass, drop the football, and he's sacked by Dorian Williams at the 10-yard line. Oh, it's all going wrong for the Patriots here.
And now the clock continues to run, and Drake May, that ball hit him right in the stomach, and that ball just slipped right out of his hands, falls to the turf, and with Dorian Williams on the blitz, there was no chance of picking that up and doing anything with it.
3rd and goal from the 9 now with 1:19 and counting left. May in the shotgun, back to pass. Pressure coming, throws, and it's complete. Into the end zone for the touchdown, Hunter Henry. He got away from Cole Bishop in coverage, and May is limping off the field after that touchdown pass.
Bills defenders are pleading for some type of flag. We're getting to see the replay now. And we did get to see a full shot of it. I'm not sure if they're trying to say, Terrell Bernard's trying to say that Hunter Henry pushed off to create that much separation in the end zone. But this touchdown's going to stand, and we're looking like we're going to have a 3-point game.
Sly on for the extra point. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is good. 1:13 left, and it is a 3-point ball game. Bills have 2 timeouts. Patriots have all 3 of their timeouts.
New England has declared an onside kick attempt.
And here comes the onside kick attempt from New England.
And they still have all 3 timeouts, so even if they don't get this onside kick, they still could get a stop and then try to get the ball back after a punt by the Bills. Bills had 2 onside kick attempts used against them last week, and both of them are really good attempts by the Lions. The one was a high bouncer that Mac Hollins was able to tip to himself and take down the sideline to get the Bills almost to the Lions goal line to about the 5 or 6 yard line. The other one was a slow dribbler right in the middle of the field to Taron Johnson that was initially mishandled, and then Terrell Bernard kind of put his hand in front of Taron Johnson, able to secure it, and the Bills got out of Detroit with 2 successful onside recoveries.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. And we'll see what New England has up their sleeve here. Shakir, Hollins, Dawson Knox, Dalton Kincaid among the players on the hands team here. So Sly set to kick this ball here. Kicks it to the right side. It bounces, bobbled, and it's loose, but the Bills have it. Quinn Morris had it initially, lost it, but then it was recovered by Khalil Shakir. Old Reliable is reliable in a much different way here. So it's Buffalo football with 1:11 left. And the Bills going to try to run this for a first down. New England has 3 timeouts now, so the Bills will have to get a first down on this drive.
You're going to have this one.
Number 70 is an eligible receiver. Number 70 is eligible.
Bill's going to keep this one on the ground. Occasionally in these situations, Josh will fake the handoff, keep it himself. with his elbow already dinged in this game, I expect them to just simply hand this one off. Ty Johnson in the backfield.
Allen under center, pitch left to Johnson, comes around the left side, through a hole, and gets the first down.
Well, initially they were calling him down inbounds and the clock running, and then at the last second,
timeout.
Okay, that's why he was waving his hand.
First, it will be 30 seconds.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. Great run by Johnson. Nice hole opened by the offensive line. They had Reggie Gilliam on the edge of the formation as well. And he just darted through that hole and went for another 12, 13 yards there.
And Alec Anderson was lined up as the tight end there and did a great job sealing the edge to allow the Bills to get to the outside. And so now the Bills technically still need another first down. But at this point, if the Patriots were to get the ball back, they'd have to burn both their timeouts, and they wouldn't have hardly any time left.
Bills with 161 yards rushing on the night. Johnson the lone setback. Allen under center on 1st and 10 from the New England 36. Another pitch play. Johnson going to cut it back and picks up 5 yards on the carry down to the 31, maybe the 30. Taki on the tackle.
New England, their second. It will be 30 seconds.
Yeah. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, just a stat note here. I'm seeing the Bills are being credited with 2 sacks today. I believe one came early on when Drake May ran out of bounds maybe a yard before the line of scrimmage. So I think the Bills got credited for 2 sacks today. The one Dorian Williams had was the second one of the day.
Okay, good to know. Allen going to go under center here on 2nd and 5 with 59 seconds left. Johnson again the lone setback. Here's the snap, another pitch play left to Johnson, who lowers his shoulder and drives for the first down marker. He's going to come up a yard short as he is marked down at the 27-yard line. Devon Godshaw on the tackle, and the Patriots use their final timeout. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies.
Bills have run the same play 3 times in a row to get a first down and then get it to a 3rd and 1, running right behind their potential all-pro tackle and Deion Dawkins, pitching it to the left-hand side each time. Hasn't been pretty today, but it's a game where you fall down and you give up touchdowns on the first 2 drives of the game. You find yourself trying to claw back in it. Looks like the Bills are going to get out of this one, though.
Allen under center on 3rd and 2. Takes a snap, another pitch play left. Johnson looking for a hole. Godshaw wraps him up, and he's going to be short. But the clock is going to run here.
And so you have, and Sean McDermott's going to likely take this one all the way down to where there's really no time on the play clock and call a timeout. And there's about a 9-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. And this is going to be 4th and inches. I'd expect to see a Josh Allen QB sneak, unless they think maybe, there might be ball security issues with his hand, so you could hand this one off or pitch it again to the running back. But I'd expect the Bills to likely just go with their QB sneak play, pick up the first, and end this game.
Charge timeout. Buffalo, their second. It will be 30 seconds.
So there are 10 seconds left on the clock after they let the play clock wind down. It's going to be 4th and inches. That's 4th and just a little under a yard. This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund. For the most critical moments, give today. Well, James Cook was the catalyst tonight, as he had 100 yards rushing and 28 yards receiving, and both touchdowns to pull them even after they fell into a 14-0 hole.
Yeah, and Josh Allen with just 154 yards passing here today, and the Bills not likely now to go over 30 points and keep and break that record. They still have tied an NFL record with 8.
Allen under center here on 4th and 1. Play clock down to 7. Trying the hard count. Now making a check. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. and they run him over the left side, and he appears to have the first down based on where the linesmen have them, and that will do it, as that first down will run out the clock, and the Bills will escape with a 24-21 victory over the Patriots to improve to 12-3 on the season. And with that victory, the worst the Bills can do in the AFC playoff seedings is the 3 seed.
And they still sit in this spot for the 2 seed. Like I just said, it wasn't pretty here today in Orchard Park for the Bills. Patriots played them tough twice last year. These divisional games are often closer than you expect, and Bills come in as a 14.5-point favorite, but give it a 3-point win.
Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
I'm standing here with Cam Lewis. Cam, congratulations. Your first career NFL interception. Walk us through it. How did it happen?
I don't know. We're just in a man coverage, single high. Just reading the quarterback eyes. He looked to the right, on my left side, and I just kept on flowing that way, and then he threw it up, and I went to go get it.
Another game for you and Cole back there. More reps for you guys. How valuable can that be for him and for you guys together down the stretch?
Oh, it's always good. Always good to have that opportunity. Just going out there, playing with the guys, doing our job, and then ultimately just getting the win. It always feels good, though.
You're going to see this team again in 2 weeks. What'd you learn about them today?
They like to run the ball, like a couple play action passes, some outside shots, but really, man, we just got to get off the field on third down. I think that's what kind of beat us a little bit today, but we just get back in the lab and we'll be good.
What are you going to do with that ball?
I don't know. I may give it to my mama. I don't know.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You got it. That's Cam Lewis, guys. His first career NFL interception helped the Bills to a 24-21 victory here today over the New England Patriots. The Bills take one step closer to still looking at trying to get that 1 seed. In the meantime, another win over a division opponent. Back here next week against the New York Jets. 24-21. Bills victorious here at Highmark Stadium. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Sal. With that win, Josh Allen has tied Russell Wilson for the most wins by a quarterback in his first 7 seasons all time with 75. That's his 75th career victory. He also today, granted, not a huge day for Allen here, Eric, 184 total yards from scrimmage, but that was enough to pass Patrick Mahomes for the most combined passing and rushing yards in a player's first 7 seasons as well. So not an ultra-productive day for Allen, but some more records still fall or are matched.
Yeah, I mean, it's each and every week we're talking about which record this Bills quarterback is breaking. He's been so impressive throughout this season, and on a day where there wasn't a whole lot of separation in the pass game and under duress a good amount as well, he still made it work, still made enough plays to get this win.
What can we say about Cook and the tear that he has been on over the past month? Because this was an offense that was going nowhere in the first half. They come out in the second half, and he is unquestionably the catalyst.
Well, he was the spark early on as well, showing off his speed and explosiveness. He just seems to get, you mentioned it during the broadcast, seems to get faster, more explosive, more elusive as the season goes on. A lot of times you see guys wearing down at the end of the season, and he's the one picking it up in gear. And, it just gives the Bills a different dimension where on a day where the passing game's not there, the run game can beat you. You still put up 24 points. Now you get 7 from the defense, but you still go over 20 points. You get the win, and you move on to next week.
Patriots have now lost 5 in a row, but as we heard Cam Lewis say, Eric, getting off the field on third down, still a problem. Granted, you're missing 3 starters in your secondary. You're missing your best linebacker in Matt Milano, but this is a Patriots offense that was basically 29th in third down conversion rate. They go 7 of 12 tonight.
Yeah, and defense has been an issue these last few weeks. Played great against San Francisco, but against the Rams, against Detroit, and now at times today were an issue. Now, they were opportunistic today. They forced 3 turnovers. They have a score, but you don't have to rely on those. And so, this is a Bills defense that had a lot of new starters this season, and now they're dealing with a lot of injuries, and so they're still growing.
Yeah. Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's post-game comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. Bills have another division game next week, 1 o'clock kickoff against the New York Jets, who are now 4-11 on the season. And it's another division game, Eric. And I think we should expect, again, another division opponent that's looking to play spoiler.
Absolutely. And the Bills and the Jets don't like each other.
Yes.
That is known. And it's going to be chippy. It's going to be heated. And it'll be a fun matchup here in Orchard Park.
That is for certain. Want to thank our crew here at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, as well as back in our Amherst, New York studios. Our spotters are Mike Mullane and Mark Murphy.
All right. Thank you to the whole crew that produced this game on the radio today in Buffalo, their radio station. Thank you. We appreciate it. Here we are. Wow, this chat is popping off. We had some fun today. The Bills get it done 24-21. That was way too close for comfort. That was not a good win at all. But you know what? It's a win. That's all that matters. Big shout out and cheers to all of you for hanging out with us. Thank you so much, guys. Be on the lookout this week. It's Christmas. Then we're putting together the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign so that is up for the college football playoffs, which we're going to do every single game, as well as the NFL playoffs, which the Bills are going to be heading on down, going through. Just, you know, it's going to be fun with the Bills in the playoffs this season. I can't wait to hang out with all of you then, but we're going to see you so many other more times. Big shout outs to the mods, the wrenches. I don't have a wrench, but I do have a hockey stick because I'm Canadian, all right? Toronto Sports Insider, I have a frickin' hockey stick. But, wow. Thank you, wrenches. Much appreciated. Great work tonight. The mods here on Toronto Sports Insider are the best. It's just that simple. Rod, beer. Love it, man. Love it. Thank you, Alexis, for hanging out with us live from Buffalo. Very cool. Lanita, as well. Thank you, Ganosh Gordon. Love it, man. Cheers. Charles Bush, all the way from Atlanta, Georgia. A lot of Georgia people in the house. It's so cool. What I was seeing in the college football playoff was insane. Like every single state was represented. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, we're even getting Rhode Island. All right. When you get Rhode Island people showing up in the chat, you know that you got the whole darn map covered. And we're putting together a map. So it's going to be real cool. The stuff that we're building for this community is absolutely insane. I don't want to say anything about it yet, but it's going to be awesome. Now, let's go back to the post game. I will let the post game run as always. Let it go all the way till the end of post game. Sometimes these Bills post games run for like 2 hours after the game. And if it's a night game, I'm not letting it run the whole time. But we'll let it go, and we'll do that for the rest of the way, and then we're going to send you to my soccer channel for the Manchester United game from today. Any Manchester United fans in the building? Well, that guy True Killer that popped in. Yo, True, my man, go get that rank 1, bro. I don't know if you already did or not, but we'll talk to you guys real soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening and probably the rest of your weekend. And we're going to be back tomorrow. Like you said, Rick, there it is in the chat. Rick and Brad, Leafs tomorrow, big game. We'll see you guys for the Leafs game tomorrow. Can't wait for the second period when Joe Bowen's son is going to be doing the call with Jim Ralph. It's going to be a good one. We'll see you guys then. Good night, everybody, and cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go Bills, go. Go Leafs, go. Go Canada, go.
Show and the Bulldog.
Happy holidays. Thanks for listening. The Bills beat the Patriots 24-21. Is that good?
Are you asking me? I'll take it. They got away with one here. That was not a sharp performance, and I feel like they got away with one. Maybe it's good that you can win a game when you're not anywhere near your best on either side of the ball. they hold serve here. We're running out of runway to catch Kansas City. Only 2 weeks left, and so I'm not feeling great about that after what's happened already this weekend. But I'm grateful they found a way to win the game. But that was a slog.
The Bills need 2 wins and 2 Chiefs losses to flip the standings for the 1 seed, and that will not be easy, but it's still possible. 24-21, the final. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. Thanks for listening. We will get you to Sean McDermott eventually and to your calls at 716-803-0550 and also the stats here shortly. I don't know. I was not here the other time that I'm thinking of when you were, and maybe you're already aware of where I'm going. Josh Allen's right hand. It was the elbow a couple of years ago against the Jets, and I turned the post-game show on in a long drive with my family, and the game was over, and you're like, yeah, but the elbow is the number one story. I mean, of course, officially, as everybody lined up to tell you, this is a right elbow contusion situation with Allen, who couldn't stop shaking his right hand all night. Maybe it's a bit. I don't know, but even to the end when he's sitting on the bench, he's holding his hand with his left hand, so he probably will not say much, but here he is talking.
And just hit the funny bone nerve and went to throw the ball and just had no feeling in the hand, so it's a tough one.
So you had that a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, on the left one. Yeah, funny bones.
I know we say it all the time. You've been playing here for 7 years, but how cold was it out there today for you?
It was pretty cold. It's nothing that we haven't experienced before. But you got to find a way. It's cold for them too.
Did that feeling return to your hand, or how did you feel comfortable going back out there?
Yeah, I mean it took a good 5 to 10 minutes of just making sure, trying to get some blood flow back in there and some activation. When it's cold like that too, the more you leave it out, the whole hand gets. So it was a weird feeling. Just glad it's gone now.
James Cook, 100 yards. How much did that 46-yarder sort of spark the entire sideline?
No, it was huge. It was huge. He's been so good for us this year, and he's been running the ball extremely hard. That was huge for us.
What did New England do today to make things kind of difficult for you out there?
Yeah, they played a lot of man. They came up. They got their hands on. They were, undercutting some of our crossing routes, and that's something we'll look at and try to get some counters too. But I mean that's a better team than their record shows, and these division games are tough. It's someone that we're used to, and they've seen us quite a bit over the last few years, and they came out ready to play today.
Josh, was there any doubt that you would go back in the game during that time when Mitch was warming up and you were shaking your hand out a good bit on the sideline? Just take us through that time.
Yeah, just depending on when we got the ball back. Fortunately, it was a longer drive where I was able to get some feeling and sensation back in the hand. But if we got a sudden change, I probably wouldn't have been out there.
Did we assume that the blooper ball, that was right after you got hurt, right? Was that, or did the ball just slip out of your hand?
No, it was the play after. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, the play after. We can assume that that's what the problem was there?
Yes.
The elbow?
Yeah, it was more so I had no feeling in the hand. Okay. Yeah. It's hard to throw without feeling in your hand.
Why'd you try?
Could have called a timeout, but hindsight.
Josh, you guys have just, scored more than 30 points in every game since October 14th. When the offense isn't clicking, is it almost a surprise and maybe takes a little bit longer to kind of get back into that rhythm?
We got to find a way. Got to come out in the first half ready to play, and I don't think that's something that we did great today. Missed some opportunities. Wish I had a few back. That's every game, but glad that our defense and our special teams could step up. They scored on defense, obviously, and we won the turnover battle again, and it's, complimentary football, and our defense had our back today.
Can you talk about Campbell's big play? How much juice did that give you guys, re-energized?
Big. I mean, that's anytime you get an interception in the end zone when they're down there, it's a huge momentum swing.
Seemed like an unusual day for Khalil and your connection. You guys have had such a good connection throughout the season. What were you seeing there, and what gave you the trust to keep going back to him late in the game? Yeah, I mean, he's as consistent as always. I'm never going to drop my head or have any doubts when I'm throwing him the ball. That goes for all the guys. So, again, something that we'll keep working, and
I got nothing but trust in all those guys.
Josh, it's late in the year, but is there, when it comes to the chemistry with certain guys, Keon in particular and Amari, are you still working out some things with those guys?
Yeah, always working. Feel like we can definitely be better there. In the pass game as a general, as a total today, wasn't our best effort. So something we'll learn from.
The league sets it up for these division games at the end, and you mentioned like these guys have seen you a lot. You got another one next week and another one after that. What is it like in these games when they know you pretty well, you know them, and no matter what the records are, this is the way these games seem to end up?
Yeah, and I think it's, we're at a weird spot right now where, we're still fighting for the 1 seed, but we don't control our own destiny. And as an offense, it's how much are we willing to show? Are we wanting to go extreme and show everything in our arsenal? When there's a line that you got to toe. But at the end of the day, we're just trying to go 1-0 each week and find a way to win against these guys.
Josh, what would it mean to finish the season undefeated here at home?
That'd be awesome. That's something that Coach McDermott always preaches, is defending our turf. And, we love when the crowd can get into it. They forced a few delayed games and false starts today, and that's because we've had success at home, and we're looking to keep it going. We got a good team in the Jets coming here next week, Hall of Fame quarterback, and we got to be ready to go. Thank you, guys.
Defending the dirt, I think he wants there, but nonetheless, the Bills over the Patriots 24-21 to go to 12-3. Seems good. New England falls to 3-12. Not as good. Let's get you the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
I'm going to take the opportunity to editorialize a little bit. It's bad, is what it is. 3-12. It's terrible.
It's bad, but it's better than 6-9.
I suppose. You want Drake May first, or I'll start with Josh, just in case we get interrupted. I want to make sure we get the Bill stats out of the way. Allen, a tough day, throwing the ball, 16 for 29, passing 154, 1 touchdown, 1 interception on a long pass into a double-covered Keon Coleman in the end zone. James Cook led the way rushing, 11 for 100 and a score. That was another long touchdown run where Cook ran away from people. Encouraging to see that. Ty Johnson iced the game, or helped ice the game at the end, 6 for 30 on the day for him. Allen carried 6 times for 30 yards also. Receiving, again, pretty sparse. Cook 3 for 26. Mac Hollins 2 for 25. Knox 2 for 22. Shakir 2 for 22. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do there. Drake May he's going to be a problem, folks. He looks really good. 22 of 36 for 280, or is that 260? I got 260. And 2 touchdowns and an interception. Ramondre Stevenson, led the way on the ground for New England, 12 for 60. Kayshon Boutte, 5 for 95 and a touchdown. Hunter Henry also caught a touchdown pass from May.
The thing about the Patriots with May is they better get there pretty soon with receivers and, sort of like a modern kind of look. He's talented, but just cross 1 year off the rookie contract at this point. They waited to start him. Everybody sort of likes that. Be patient, develop, everything like that. You can't throw him to the wolves, right? The proverbial wolves. But they better get there pretty soon, or else it's just going to be over. And, I like him too. But I'm not really optimistic for the Patriots. They don't know what they have at coach. They have nothing of real interest outside of May in, skill positions. And the defense isn't great either. So a couple of good players. I don't know. I like the idea of a guy like, if I were a Patriots fan, which I would never, ever be, I like this player and the potential, but I don't know where it's going to end up, because you have to get to a pretty good place pretty soon to have that pay off.
Yep. I'll be really curious to see how they proceed with the coach. I thought there was a chance going into this game. I thought that they could be like just a dead man walking type of outfit here with some debate swirling around the coach's future and whether they're going to want to keep going. I think today was a good day for him in that way. They still lost the game, but his guys showed up. I mean, they were a handful in the first quarter of this game. And I thought they might have been sleepy coming in here, just sort of, let's get it over with. This coach is on his way out kind of thing. And I don't know if they showed up for him or showed up for themselves, but they showed up.
The Patriots did have a 14-0 lead in this game. The Bills run off 24 straight before a late Drake May to Hunter Henry touchdown pass to make the final 24-21. We'll look at the playoff picture as we go. Sean McDermott as well. The Bills improved to 12-3 with the win. Mike Chopin, the Bulldog here. Thanks for being with us tonight. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills post-game show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
And by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. This is Buffalo Bills football.
This Christmas season, Anderson Water, Power, and Air is celebrating our second annual automatic generator giveaway to one deserving family from our nice list. Anderson will install a generator to protect your family and home against power outages. To get on our nice list, share your story at iwantageneratorforchristmas.com. We'll be making a list of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
Hi, I'm Lou Nucciarino. Does all this market noise leave you questioning your financial future? The economic landscape leaves many questions unanswered. Let us help you find the path that works for your financial future rather than leaving it to chance. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you no longer have to listen to the noise.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million. 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says?
My job accident was worth 11 times more.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Kaleida Health is there as families become complete. In a parent's fight to get back home. In kids facing big challenges and finding big joy. And in moments of gratitude that live on long past a life-changing moment. Behind so many Western New York stories, you'll find Kaleida Health. Because health lives here. Discover our patient stories and share your own at healthliveshere.com.
Dunn Tire has grown into a pillar of this community, serving generations of families. We build our success on 3 core principles: quality products, expert service, and honest relationships. People come to us because they know we'll take care of them. Dunn Tire has been serving this community for over half a century. We're more than just tires. We offer a wide range of automotive services and accessories, and we're a one-stop shop for all of our customers' needs. Dunn Tire. We're ready to serve you for another 50 years.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. Right here in Buffalo, your primary destination for Milwaukee tools. Right now, you can bundle and save with Haynes Supply's exclusive Power Tool Bundle deals. Buy 10, 20, or 30 and get your choice of free goods packages. Don't let these incredible savings pass you by. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
If you're looking for the best of both worlds, step into the all-new Ford F-150 Hybrid. From powerful capability with more than 11,000 pounds of towing muscle to available Pro Power onboard that turns your truck into a mobile generator. The Ford F-150 Hybrid gives you the best in performance and sustainability. Head to your local Ford dealer today or visit buyfordnow.com for special offers on the F-150 Hybrid.
Happy 5-year anniversary to the area's only in-person sportsbook, the Sports Lounge at Seneca Resorts and Casinos. Come to the party on Sunday, January 5th at Seneca Niagara, Seneca Allegheny, or Seneca Buffalo Creek Casino. Make a minimum $5 5-leg parlay wager and receive 2 free drinks, plus a shot at $1,000 cash. Details at SenecaCasinos.com. Seneca Resorts and Casinos. Nothing else comes close.
The Buffalo Bills post-game show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need, dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
And by Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way. This is Buffalo Bills football.
See your local Upstate Honda dealer for our fuel-efficient lineup and reserve your Honda today.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Comes back to the right side. Snap to Allen. Looking to Cook, who catches it and is into the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown reception. 1 rushing, 1 receiving. And the recipe on that touchdown, spicy.
Our eye on the quarterback is brought to you by Great Lakes Building Systems. We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business. Already ran through Alan's stats during the Skyworks stats of the game, but we'll give Great Lakes Building Systems their due here. Allen, 16 of 29 for 154, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. He ran the ball 6 times for 30 yards. Most of the concern, most of the thinking and talking about him after this game will be, is his right hand okay? He sure sounded like he thought it was okay after the game. Hopefully that stays the case through the week.
James Cook, up to 14 rushing touchdowns. 2 today, 1 on the ground, 1 on a reception. We talked about this, Bulldog and I, earlier this week. What's the most surprising thing about this season or just the offense? There's only one thing that's surprising to me about this season at all, and that is that James Cook has 14 rushing touchdowns with Josh Allen not having missed time. 14 rushing touchdowns. That is 3rd in the history of the Bills. This is Week 16. You know, some of you are old enough to remember when Week 16 was like the end of the season, but obviously that's many years ago. OJ had 16 in 1975. I think he had 7 more receiving. Most of his receiving touchdown, production through the years, if I may, was in that one season. But okay, Josh Allen had 15 last year, and then it's James Cook, 14 with 2 games to go. They'll be big favorites in both games. He should get there. I don't know if the Bills will care about this, but they might. And 14 rushing touchdowns in a season is 3rd best in Bills history. I mean, just here's to Cook, who doesn't even play all the snaps. He's not Josh Jacobs in Green Bay or one of these guys that just never leaves the field. But still, 14 rushing touchdowns in a year where Allen has, Bulldog, 11 again?
Right, yeah. I mean, Cook had a total of 14 touches today and went for 126 yards and 2 touchdowns overall. That's including the receiving and the rushing yards. He had 100 on the ground on only 11 carries. So he was economical, that's for sure.
So the Bills are 12-3. The Chiefs yesterday beat Houston to go to 14-1. 2 games up with 2 left. Any Chiefs win or Bills loss in the next 2 weeks settles it. Kansas City as the 1 seed. Where are you tonight on motivation at this point? The division is long clinched. Pittsburgh loses. The Bills still need, it's much the same. They still need to get 1 more result against the Steelers, if it ends up even being the Steelers in the AFC North. 2 up with 2 left. And Kansas City plays Pittsburgh next week, so it could all be just done by, Christmas Day.
Yeah, right. I'm feeling like, good job escaping with the win today. Worst case scenario, I'm in a position to all but solidify myself as the 2 with the win next week. And like that's not nothing. It's not the 1 seed. This is, again, if the Chiefs get their game on Wednesday on Christmas Day against Pittsburgh. If they don't, then the door stays open and we start thinking about week 18 and whether Denver will be going hard or Kansas City, like whatever, motivation and all that kind of stuff. But at worst, I kept pace. And I have an opportunity to be pretty comfortable, maybe as soon as Wednesday night after KC and Pittsburgh play, knowing that I can't. The chase is over. But I think you're still going to want to get next week's game so that you can treat Week 18 as your own bye.
We will get to your calls shortly. Getting connected with the fans, powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store. Well, today. I mean, it's late. Tomorrow. Sean McDermott's comments will be brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. Before we do anything else, let's take a look at traffic. Home game, it's probably bad out there. Let's find out.
As you'd expect, traffic is going to be very slow going getting out of the stadium. Big Tree, Southwestern, Abbott Road, all facing major congestion at this time. Mile Strip seeing a little bit of congestion as well, but nothing too bad up there. However, northbound on Southwestern Boulevard is definitely also seeing a lot of slowdowns. Your look at traffic is brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet, with you for the extra mile. I'm Derek Kramer for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, Bills over the Patriots 24-21, very much like last year. New Year's Eve, I believe, was the date of their home meeting with the Patriots. The Bills won that game by 6, 27-21, was it? Last year as a 14-point favorite, 14-point favorites today, and it stayed close. They had to dig out to win, but they do. So AFC East long clinched, 2 behind the Chiefs, 2 ahead of the Steelers and Ravens, if you want, with 2 games left. Let's take your calls at 716-803-0550. Just want to get this out there. Happy holidays. Here's Ethan with us. Hello, Ethan. Ethan.
Hey, Showpay Bulldog.
Hi.
Hey, I just want to say thank you real quick for taking the call. I just wanted to ask you, what did you think about the defensive line tonight? Because I thought we had flashes, but I was just wondering. It seemed like we struggled against one of the worst offensive lines of the league. But I also want to throw out, what did you feel about the caller from 2 weeks ago?
Okay. Defensive line, you want this one?
It was 100% guaranteed that was going to end that way.
From the very silence.
Started. Yes. I mean, we have been in these chairs, I won't say too long, a long time. Who had a good day out there? I mean, Cam Lewis made a big play in the end zone. Gregory Rousseau made a good play to help Taron Johnson end up with a touchdown on that fumble recovery. Oof. But yeah, no, they got smacked around. The front 4 alone, the Bills sent. I'll be really curious to see the final count on blitz percentage in this game. It felt like the Bills were tilting more heavily towards sending bodies there. I think they felt like that could disrupt May. He was pretty willing to stand in there and just throw it pretty quickly when the Bills only sent 4, so they resorted to sending pressure. That's never a good sign. The Bills don't really like to do that, but they, I think, maybe felt forced to do it with the way it was going. And they got kind of manhandled up front today. And you're right. The New England, one of the reasons the Patriots were reluctant to play Drake May right away was because they were worried about being able to protect him. And the line, I mean, that's pass protection, not so much, in the run game, but they did a good job in both. I thought New England today. I was surprised by how effective they were up front.
Scott is next. Hi, Scott.
Hi, guys. So if Pittsburgh ends up losing next week and then the Ravens end up losing as well, then the Bills, from what I'm seeing, will wrap up the 2 seed no matter what.
Right.
I mean, at that point, both of these games are meaningless, the Jack game and the Patriot game.
Correct.
I mean, what are we thinking? Are we thinking resting a lot of those players? we're not going to have Josh Allen run. I mean, why not just sit him down, or at least maybe have him play one quarter of both of those games?
It'll be, thanks Scott, it'll be new territory for the Bills to have 2 games. That's the conference this year. It's been pretty much set for a while, and Kansas City just refuses to be a good sport and lose 1 game. And Pittsburgh is pretty much bad. So they're losing games once they play good teams. And, kind of easily. So here we are, 2 games left, and that'll be, again, new territory for Sean McDermott to figure that out. Allen plays. I would bet heavily that he starts both games. He's got the longest streak in the league of quarterbacks in terms of active starts. And that's not super important, at least to me, but it might be to him. They've done that in the past. They've played him in meaningless games in the past, so I would not bet against that. But it'll be, again, a new thing if they have to navigate here 2 weeks before the playoffs with really nothing to play for.
Right, and Baltimore, just like they played yesterday along with Kansas City, really, it's these 4 teams, again, they're just swapping opponents, are playing on Wednesday. So the Bills will know well in advance of Sunday if you get that. I mean, Baltimore's at Houston. I don't want to assume anything there. But if you were to get the help, then you've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday to try to figure out what exactly you want to do with that. Because you're right, the games would not mean anything at all. If you get a split result here, Baltimore could still catch you, and then I think you'd want to lean into next Sunday against the Jets, get that, and then, hopefully just kind of coast in Week 18. And again, like you're saying, I would expect Allen to still start that game, but man, maybe come right out after 1 series. If you don't need anything in Week 18.
1 o'clock on Christmas Day, Wednesday, Kansas City at Pittsburgh. The Chiefs are at BetMGM, a 2-point road favorite. Mahomes makes it through yesterday. Marquise Brown happens. Tank Dell goes out for Houston. Good game. Chiefs win and are 2-point road favorites against the Steelers. Then at 4:30, Baltimore at Houston. Both the Steelers and the Ravens with much to play for. AFC North on the line. That's pretty big. Baltimore, a 3.5-point road favorite at the moment at Houston on Wednesday. Love Wednesday football. I mean, who doesn't?
Me? I didn't.
Wednesday.
I mean, I'll watch it, but I didn't need it. Everybody, make sure if you haven't been watching Netflix a lot, make sure your Netflix accounts are up to date and everything that you can get in there, because that's where these games are going to be on Christmas Day.
Both?
Yeah, they're both on Netflix. Yep.
Are my kids' presents on Netflix? Or is that still real, a thing where I just put them under the tree and they wake up in the morning and open them? Or is that also on Netflix?
Santa is on Netflix.
Santa is on Netflix.
Yes. The milk, the cookies, Rudolph, it's all Netflix.
Actually, I'm getting in my ear, I'm being told Santa's on Peacock.
Oh, geez. Wow,
so,
that's a tough split.
Sorry for the mistake.
That's how they get you.
Carson is with us. Hello.
Hello. Driving back from the game now, I thought Kyrie Elam's play this year and basically his whole career has just been really, really bad. It just feels like Drake May and Patriots were targeting him all game, and when they did target him, he was either getting burned or just pass interference calls that are blatant, grabbing, not looking. So
couple tough ones late.
A couple of real tough ones. I found myself hoping as that was unfolding, particularly at the end, that they were just being extra super cautious with Rasul Douglas. Players often will tell you, I'm good to go, I'm expecting to play and whatever. And I think Douglas, sang that song this week. So I don't know if how surprised you would have been that he didn't end up being active for this game. But I'm hoping that's an indication that he was, remotely close to being able to be in the lineup, and they just decided to slow play it because Elam could be a real problem for them if they have to count on him. And that, even if Douglas does get cleared and come back here, it's still, he's already had a knee injury last year. He's injured now. You might just really worry about him. I am, with seeing Elam play the way he played tonight.
Eddie next. Hello.
Hey, thanks, guys. Always great shows. The game, the defense, the soft coverage, even the announcers are saying, okay, you want to play safe, but on third down, if you're giving them 10, number one guy, Hunter Henry, number one in every category, and you're going to it's I don't know. I don't get it. I would rather see them play a little riskier. I think they're more laboring as an offense as it is. And when you play this style of soft, you're kind of playing into their hand. And that great pass in the end zone, hey, man, if they can do that all day, go right ahead. And I clap my hands and say, you win. But, letting them, do that soft stuff, and then we try to tighten up, I don't know. It just always seems to hurt us. But the reason I called was we've discussed, and it's already been decided, but the reason why this city deserves a dome is because, as Chopin has always said, the league is going. It's an offensive league. It will not ever change. That is what sells. And this hurts us. This hurts any team that is of a higher caliber, because you're going to be an offensive team if you're in the top of the league. And these games are never in our favor because of that. And they're going to be the end of the year, and they're going to be into the playoffs. And the last thing I got to say about the scheduling is, if the league wants to have every team play a divisional game the last 4 weeks of the year, I'm all for it. But you got to throw those other teams in the beginning of the year, because when you play the same team within a 3-week period, a divisional game, you're kind of getting pretty similar matchup, whether they're lost a guy or an injury or whatever it may be. I don't think it's a good representation. That's all, guys. Thank you.
100% agree on that point. I don't like this at all. We've talked about it some this week, this quirk in the schedule that you're not seeing New England until, here it is, week 16 of the season. And, yeah, I mean, they're a different team now. The quarterback's a different player than he was when he first went in, or certainly they're a different team when they had Jacoby Brissett playing at the front end of the season before May took over. So, competitively, that's not the best. So, I definitely agree with that point.
I don't have enough money in the bank to buy the roof, though. Sorry. I know that we're already paying for most of the stadium, but I'm pretty much tapped out.
Yeah. Well, I generally agree with the point the caller's making, certainly about what the league is all about. The Bills, how many points did they score on San Francisco in a
35
game that was played pretty much in the snow? The perfect game against New England was a day very much like this game we just watched. And that, again, they never punted or turned the ball over one single time. They scored touchdowns every time they had the ball. So you can still function. Today was to me, the weather did not thwart their offense in this game. They had really the same kind of problems they had earlier in the season before they traded for Amari Cooper. They just were not guys getting open. They did a good job, man coverage, and the Bills did not get a lot of separation, it seemed, in this game. Even passes that could have been caught, like Shakir had a couple, there were dudes right there. There was not a lot of running open today.
Cooper 1 for 10. After a 0 last week. No targets even last week. So, the caller's tone is kind of, this is what usually goes wrong for the Bills. They are 12-3. They're not losing these games. If you didn't watch sports and just listen to this last 5 minutes of radio, you might think the Bills were 5-10 or whatever it would be after 16 games anymore. But, why do you play defense the way you do? If it doesn't go perfectly, that's to be expected, because it usually doesn't. You're trying to keep teams like this in front of you. You're trying to not give up big plays. You're trying to not sort of blow the game with takeaways, turnovers, anything like that. And you'd have to say about this game that was accomplished, even if it was closer than we would have liked. No Bill caught more than 3 passes, except Kincaid. Kincaid went 4 for 15.
Oh, boy.
In this game. Cook 3 for 26 in the score, and, everybody tastes everybody just takes a little bit, there's an amuse-bouche happening. Everybody sort of takes a tiny little French spoon and scoops a little bit of the Jell-O and the Jell-O mold, and everybody is still starving.
It's a little sample from the Chinese restaurant in the food court at the mall. That was what today was.
But you're
There's
told
a piece of teriyaki chicken on a toothpick.
You're told to enjoy it because you won.
Right.
So, you'll get your turkey, your turkey leg, your ham, if you will, later on. Sean McDermott coming up. Mike Chopin, the Bulldog here, 24-21 Bills. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the Sirius XM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Deck the halls
with boughs of holly,
with a channel featuring generation after generation of country stars.
'Tis the season to be jolly,
and their heartfelt holiday sounds.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
From back then to right now.
It's officially Christmas.
Country Christmas, now through December 25th on Channel 58 and on the Sirius XM app.
Every fantasy football player has a date with destiny, and this week is yours. The Fantasy Football Playoffs are here. Listen to SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio and dominate your competition with expert analysis from a fantasy perspective to help you set a winning lineup.
And he spins his way into the end zone.
Go home the champion, or just go home.
At this point of the year, I want to be invested in teams that are playing for something.
The Fantasy Football Championship, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
Tis the season to be jamming, with the channel stuffed full of holiday hip-hop and R&B from the 90s to now.
In the winter wonderland.
Take your gift wrapping to a whole new level. Jingle Jams, one of dozens of holiday channels available anytime in the SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Conan O'Brien, and guess what? I've got my own channel, Conan O'Brien Radio, here on SiriusXM. Tune in to channel 104 for exclusive interviews with your favorite celebrities, hilarious moments from all my TV shows, showcasing some of the most absurd and hilarious moments from my decades on television, and episodes from Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend podcast and Andy Richter's weekly call-in show. Don't miss out. Conan O'Brien Radio, channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
It's the best time of the fantasy year, the fantasy football playoffs. Whether you're in a position to take down the crown or if you're on to daily fantasy, the only place to turn is Fantasy Sports Radio. Get started weekday mornings with Roto Baller Radio at 6, followed by Fantasy Football Morning presented by Fantasy Points at 7, and then me, Jeff Ratcliffe, at 9. I'll deliver you the best hip-hop tracks and fantasy football insight and analysis.
Ready, lose.
Fantasy Sports Radio has you covered with myself, Jeff Ratcliffe, RotoWire Fantasy Sports Today, Fantasy Alarm, and so much more. Fantasy Sports Radio Channel 87 and on the SiriusXM app, where fantasy football championships are won.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Welcome back. Bills over the Patriots, 24-21. Remember the times when that would have been amazing, beating the Patriots by any score. Now it's like, what's wrong? 5 years ago, when it was very different and felt like it was forever before the Bills had ever beaten New England, but not anymore. 5 straight AFC East titles, and looking like the 2 seed at this point. Still a chance at the 1, still a chance at the 3, but very strong odds that the 2 seed will be where this ends up, which would mean a game against, well, the Chargers in round 1, the Denver Broncos, or even maybe someone else. Cincinnati, 1, Miami, 1, and also Indianapolis, 1. So the race is a little bit more interesting than it was a week or two ago.
And the Bengals and the Broncos play this week. That's on a funky day, too. Is that maybe
Saturday?
Thursday? Saturday. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So, okay. Nobody wants to see them. At least I don't. I have a feeling I have a lot of company in that. I think you're a part of that, too. The Bengals are scarier than either the Chargers or the Broncos, in my opinion. Dolphins, I think, are, too, honestly.
Bengals are a 3-point favorite at home on Saturday against Denver. Miami is at Cleveland on Sunday. That game was flexed from Sunday night to the afternoon, and they're a 6-point road favorite as these lines open up in Cleveland on Sunday. And then who else is it? Indianapolis, minus 8.5 at the Giants. So all those teams just on the outside are favored. So are the Chargers at New England, 5.5-point favorites at BetMGM on Saturday afternoon. We eventually will hear from Sean McDermott. When is up to him. 803-0550 is the number. Let's go to Sean next. Different Sean. Hi, Sean.
Hi, guys. I just wanted to I'm old enough to remember last year where where I watched Mac Jones have a game-winning comeback drive against the Bills last year. Always take a division win. I know people are going to might be freaking out because they only won by, a slim margin. But you know what? A division win is a division win. And, I also am starting to become a Dorian Williams over Matt Milano guy. I mean, I love Matt Milano, but, I think that Dorian Williams, I don't know if you guys have talked about it, but I think Dorian Williams is the second best linebacker on this team right now. I know they want to try to get Matt Milano ramped up and get him back, but right now it's like, comparing what Dorian Williams has done the last, this whole year compared to what Matt Milano has done in the last couple of weeks. I know that he's coming back from, breaking. I'm not sure exactly his injury. It's like breaking his tibia and then tearing whatever he tore in his knee. But you know what? I mean, he doesn't look like Matt Milano. I think that Dorian Williams is the better player right now. I mean, I'm interested to see how the Bills will manage both their workloads, going forward.
Milano broke bones in his leg, or a bone in his leg last year. This year's injury in training camp was a biceps injury. And now, so I think trying to get him, we've talked a little bit about him on both of these shows, these post-game shows and our regular show. Wanting to get him up and running made sense to me. I think Williams has played well, and there may come a point where with now, Milano having to miss another game, missing out on valuable reps, trying to get himself back to the level that, to me would warrant him staying on the field in place of Williams. Maybe it's going to get harder and harder for them to see that happening, and they'll have to make a tough choice there. But I'm inclined to agree right now with the bodies of work of both guys this year. I would prefer to see Dorian Williams on the field.
Thanks, Sean. Here's Bill next. Hi, Bill. Bill.
Sorry, this is Phil.
Phil. Sorry.
Gotcha, Phil.
Yeah, sorry, I want to talk about Amari Cooper. I mean, we gave up a third-round pick for him. He's been irrelevant the last 2 weeks. We've got guys like Gabe Davis and Trevor Howard with that third-round pick. We shouldn't give up that much for a guy. Amari Cooper, more like Amari Pooper, am I right?
That is so funny. I am so glad you called. Thank you for making that. That is fantastic. I hope our social media team can get that out on all of the platforms, because that is hilarious.
How many platforms are we even living in? Like 3?
I got a hamster.
How many are there?
Blue Sky, to X, Twitter.
We'll see if Sean McDermott gets that question here.
All right. Good to get a win, hard to win. Don't take those for granted, number one. 2 is I thought we played sloppy in the first half in particular. And then just overall, we got to clean some things up. Second half was a lot better, and controlling the line of scrimmage offensively and defensively with the takeaways. But you can't start a game the way we did with the kickoff return and just getting off to overall a bad start. So I applaud the guys for finding a way, and coaching staff as well. Some good adjustments at halftime. But again, plenty to work on coming out of this game, and we'll look at the tape and make sure we continue to adjust. So time's yours.
Sean, some frustration with the play of Balin. I know that he's been dealing with those calf injuries. Said another one. Now he's overloading the one. It's hurting the other one a little bit. What went into the decision to play him tonight, and what did you see from him?
Well, Milano was hurt, obviously, and Dorian's been banged up a little bit, dealing with an elbow. So just felt like Balin on early downs would help us there, and then Dorian on third down. So we tried to piece it together, and then also not really knowing. I think Balin tweaked his calf on Thursday, I believe it was. Not really knowing if either of those guys would be available as well. So. And didn't want to overload either one of them. So I'm just trying to patch it together best we could there, and applaud Dorian for going out there and being able to stay out there. So unfortunate again for Balin with his calf, and just had one of those years, it seems like.
Sean, you were down Milano, and then the three guys in the secondary were out last week as well. How much of that was maybe playing it safe given where you are in the season and where you are in the standings versus they just weren't ready to go?
It's funny because we have those conversations with our training staff, and it's like, hey, we're not holding anybody just because of this or that, because every week it's tough. But certainly understanding already being in the playoffs, but you're trying to improve your football team overall. So they just weren't ready overall. Jay, answer to your question, but you're trying to get your team with some level of continuity so you can develop this player playing next to this player, and then this player playing next to this player over here, and the symmetry, the connectivity of a defense, and so, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, those guys weren't ready to play, and that was from our medical staff. So.
Last week, you guys, started a 14-0 lead, and you talked after the game about being ready to go right at the start, and it seems like you're striking quite a different tone today in terms of giving up 14 and falling behind. How disconcerting, I guess, was the start to this game for you?
Overall? Yeah, I mean, it was concerning. Like I said, we don't get off, we kick off, win the toss, defer, trying to get field position for our offense, and just wasn't complimentary, really, in any area. And then we didn't win the line of scrimmage enough. And now in the second half, we came out great by our offense, first half of the second half, and you could just tell the difference, right? So when you can win the line of scrimmage, it certainly sets your offense up and makes it hard on the defense and defensive play caller.
Sean, we heard from Josh about his injury, kind of losing feeling and then being able to come back in. But what was that time like when you guys were trying to see if he could go back in or not? A player's always going to lobby to go in. So what were the conversations like that for you? Yeah,
I mean, I touched base with Josh back there, just put eyes on him, and they were going through the tests and whatnot. And, at that point,